Hey there, Drawyah here, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator, welcome to the premiere, and welcome finally to the Boeing 747-8. Oh yes, we're finally flying the 747. So, this being premiere, of course, means that this is a real-world flight, not a live stream, so it means that I'm right now at Frankfurt, about to board this airplane, and about to go to America. You guys want long haul on this channel, you're finally getting it, albeit it's not quite really the way you want it. So, a bit of backstory for you. Back in May 2020, I was scheduled to fly to America with British Airways on board the 747 from Heathrow to JFK. But then, of course, the pandemic happened, loads of travel restrictions came into place, and in order to kind of protect the world from what was going on, everything kind of got shut down. So, again, I can't put much of a fuss behind it because, of course, there was a pandemic going on and we couldn't really do much just to keep ourselves safe. As a result, British Airways cancelled the flight, proceeded to retire the 747 fleet. I went to Heathrow to watch the last one depart, and sadly, never happened. I had a ticket in my hand to fly to America in the 747, and it all went away. But recently, latter months of 2022, an opportunity popped up to fly with Lufthansa on their 747, and yeah, I took it because I'm not going to say no to that. So it's Lufthansa 747-8, flying from Frankfurt to New York JFK, flight duration about 8.5 hours. But let me tell you, I am so excited to finally give this airplane a go. So jump in the cockpit, set the aircraft up, and prepare ourselves for departure today. Like I say, very excited to finally get my hands on this one. So, batteries come on. Hopefully my house 747 works. I haven't flown it in a couple of months now, but it shouldn't be too bad. Batteries on, and set power to auto. Solar power set, RF switches to nav. Hydro pumps automatic, that's fine. Leave the ATOS off until the engine starts up, they go to auto. Fuel pumps wait until the aircraft has been fueled. Make sure the AP bleeds stand off until the engine bleeds for now. Sets the beacon stay in the off position. Nav lights stay on, strobes off, wing lights off, leg lights not required, this is daytime outside. Cool, that's the effort set up. Down to the FMS, and let's get this airplane programmed. So we are using the Salty Sim 747. Echo Delta Foxtrot, and so we do have all the fancies of this one as well, including the payload manager, which should be sure to use. Right now we're at stand, this is Alpha 58, check charts, yes, Alpha 58, current stand. Grab the GVS position, set that into the RS position, let that start aligning, it will take approximately 6 minutes. Now, as for the route, I'm not going to plug anything in manually, that'd be crazy. I'm going to request the routing from the company, sim brief, and let that do all the work for me. So, requested and loaded. Frankfurt JFK. I will change the flight number to the call sign, which is going to be Delta Lima Hotel 400, Lufthansa Flight 400s. And then what we're looking for is the waypoints to pop in.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Which we can do from down here. So first waypoint should be a Boca, final waypoint is Parch, and we'll just double check the waypoint, make sure everything is plugged in as required. So now take a minute or two to get going. Calls is partial route link. So first waypoint of Boca, final waypoint is Parch, Papa Victor Delta, Boston. Okay, we are missing Tuskegee, Portsea. We have got Limerick. Okay, so there are a few waypoints missing. I will go through flight plans step page and make sure that nothing is too excessively missing. But activate that and go from there. One thing this airplane though is the spoiler lever, right away the clear button. Cool, that's been plugged in. We have requested the fuel truck, just out on its way. We can do with GSX, also loads the passengers.
Small for your aircraft.
That's fine, that'll give me a warning every time I open the menu. So prepare for boarding.
Boarding requested.
Don't move to the aircraft, no, I'm quite happy where it is. So fuel truck coming its way. Should expect the cabin crew to start boarding in a couple of moments. And hopefully from there, just get the aircraft up, running and loaded. Yeah, we are at Frankfurt at the moment. This is the default Frankfurt. We also got default JFK to the sides. We'll probably find there around review stairs. We have got an enhanced pack for Frankfurt, so just got a bit more Lufthansa scenery, a bit more, I guess, lifelike to what it really is. So instead, we're going to move into the forward door position by those things. Of course, jet bridge is connected, and therefore everything forward through that. While we wait, head over to our organization performance and plug all this in. So reserve fuel on board today. Let's grab the numbers. It's going to be 9.45 to 9.5. Cruising altitude, initial climb will be flight level 360, and takes us to Everin, which is 380, and then 39 and 400. So 360 will be our initial climb. Cost index, the times the 747 cost index is 70.
Pilot's
There.
boarding starting.
Weights will adjust as the boarding progresses, that's all fine on my end. Thrust and station takeoff we'll do once you program our departure. We have got a floaty seat at the moment, so we'll be tuning on to line and radar shortly to request our departure clearance to JFK. I think that there's our fuel truck on the way, so it should take too long for that to arrive. Right, that's at the very least, this is ATIS, and get that all cleared off our list as well. So, tune in to ATIS, and let's have a listen.
Winds 080 at 9 knots, visibility 10 kilometers, temperature 22 degrees Celsius. Dew point 5 degrees Celsius, altimeter 1013, sky clear.
013, okay.
Winds 080 at 9.
Cool, nice and easy ATIS today, absolutely nothing for me to adjust. So expecting a runway, let's grab the numbers. So runway 07 center departure on the Boca 1 Delta. We'll contacts the controller and press our clearance very shortly to get going. What I think all we'll do have at the very least is get our
Crew boarding starting.
passengers starting to board, as well as the fuel truck as well, because we'll need to use the FMS to go to those menus. So let's do that in the background. Menu, sortie. We'll go to the fuel page first, since the fuel truck is just about to arrive.
Fuel truck is in position.
Thank you. Press our fuel from the sim brief. 7.4 to confirm that is the case. So it should be 77354. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. So refueling start. Let that do its thing. Going to return. Head to payload now, and then very shortly as the cabin crew are boarding, the passengers will flow on next. Gotta say, GSX very temperamental today. Took me about 5-6 hours to reinstall it a couple of times to actually get it to work. So hopefully, touch wood, well, because he promised for me today, but it has been a massive problem for me today, I won't lie. Also open up the cargo doors for the airplane to access. So aircraft, cargo doors open. Then the rear one's static, but should at least get some
Your crew has boarded. Passengers boarding started.
get some view of the cargo going in. Passenger boarding started, so let's now go through the passenger setup. So we will request from SimBrief, start the boarding, shift 9, menu, start flight. Yep, use this one. So Frankfurt to JFK, Lufthansa 400, 30,000 cruise, 7 hours and 50 minutes on the clock, not too bad. Departure in approximately, do I have a clock in here? The answer is no, negative, no clock. Okay, bear with me. Right, sim time is currently 10:23. Departure's at 11 o'clock, so departure is approximately 36 minutes. 748, 288 passengers with Wi-Fi and entertainment. Next page. We have got the Lufthansa boarding music, which will play in the background. We have got Lufthansa safety briefing, which will play in the background. Yes, snacks. Yes, to meal service. Customs card is required in America, I believe, so that's you do need the EASA or visa. And don't continue, and now the passengers now start their boarding. So that's that thing now. Should get some cargo in very shortly as well. The trucks will eventually arrive. Let's have a look at the jet bridge. Do we have any animated passengers? The answer is negative, not on this occasion. I have to get them sometimes, you don't get them sometimes. I'm not going to make a massive fuss over it. As long as you're boarding from GSX's bridge gate is too small and not waiting for doors to open. So refueling's done, catering is now completed, boarding passengers now. After that will be requesting pushback and departure. Cool. So at the very least, Sim doesn't know what it's doing right now, it kind of knows where it is, which is always appreciated. Got to keep a close eye on GSX. It's, again, the most temperamental mod ever to exist. Right, let's contact Lungen. Let's get our flight clearance to JFK. So Lungen are on 127.050. 127.050. I love typing it all in. Makes my life so much easier. Good. Hello there, Lungen Radar. This is Lufthansa 400, stand Alpha 58 at Frankfurt, requesting clearance to New York JFK.
Lufthansa 400, Langen Radar, yeah, hello to you. You are clear to Kennedy via the Opuka 1 Delta departure route out of runway 07 center. Initial climb 5,000 feet, walk 4141.
Lufthansa 400 is cleared to destination Kennedy. This will be by the Apoca 1 Delta departure, runway 07 center. Initial climb to 5,000 feet, walking 4141.
Lufthansa 400, feedback is correct.
Perfect, right. 4141 goes to you, then standby. Get our departure now plugged in. So that's all boarding, which is fine. It's just do departure first, so 07 center on the Apoca 1 Delta was it? Double check flight plan. Block 1 Delta, yeah, that's fine. Cool. Insert. That's no transition required. I think it should fly straight onto flight plan, but again, check that's now actually. Flight plan's aligned. Zoom out slightly, and let's go through the route. So, step. That's fine. That looks fine. Zoom out a bit further. So yeah, that flight plan doesn't appear to be too off. Yep, nope, happy with that. Cool. Right, return. Zoom back in. Initial climb is 5,000 feet. Flight director's on and on. Perfect. Right, it's back to FMS. So now go through our departure performance. So takeoff, we use 10 degrees of flap since it's going to be quite a heavy aeroplane. Yeah, I'll do this first. So takeoff middle, climb performance middle. B1 130, rotate 144, and B2 164.
So for taxi clearance, contact now the tower on 118.805. Hear you later.
It's Stuttgart. Right, 164 is the magic number for V2. So, very excited to get on this aeroplane. Should have done it 2 years ago. It's a Dash 8, not Dash 400, which I don't know. I prefer a 400, the classic true 747. But hey, a 747, and this one, it will do a pretty cool job. So yeah, so don't have any passengers on this occasion, but we do have the
for Soleil 91 Kilo Zulu.
What do you call them? The containers boarding. At the very least, we do get the full service. Here's a nice screenshot of Volanta. Now I've got to remember the 747. Actually, Taxi 747 multiple flight's not too bad. It's probably the second worst aircraft compared to the A330, but ain't the worst. Also, I'm fairly sure, yeah, so I've got the bidirectional throttle set up, so I will be able to use throttles if required to taxi around corners. Well, that's our flight magic computer now programmed to set up. What I wanted to do was set up our call sign, so it's Delta Lima Hotel 400. And everything else should sit in its place quite nicely. Check the cabin. So we've got a lower deck, slowly filling up. We have our upper deck, also slowly filling up. Yeah, the good old upper deck in the PACX. Normally, well, 2 aircraft use it, 747 and the A380. There's no decent A380 flight sims, so also a motorbike at Frankfurt. Yeah, no. It's nice to have 7.4 again. I'm sure for those of you who have been on channel since early days, will remember Jared Reed, the guy who flew Korean Air from Seoul to Anchorage and ended up clogging toilets upstairs and then causing a massive, well, basically boarded himself into the upstairs toilets and messed up service the entire flight. That was a stream and a half. Yeah, it's all in the past. Right, so let's say passenger boarding, everything pretty good. Aircraft is fueling, I think. So I've got the fuel page. Also, fueling's completed, which means seatbelt signs can now come on. Seatbelt signs, remember, are down here.
Yeah, Tarom 455, you have left the sector in the meantime.
And then seatbelt signs also links to PACX, is it? Yes, it is, so that's fine. Right, seatbelts are active, overhead panel. We can turn on the AP if I want to. I'll probably wait till we're a bit closer to departure before we switch that system on. Passenger boarding. That's going to take its sweet odd time. What I probably could do actually is expedite the boarding. So speak to camera crew.
Finish our boarding process a little faster back there. We'll see what we can do. No promises.
And while we're here, let's also greet them as well. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Onboard Lufthansa flight 400 from Frankfurt to New York JFK. Flight time today about 7 hours and 50 minutes, just the final stage for any aircraft departure, and hopefully airborne in the next 30 minutes or so. We thank you for choosing Lufthansa as your carrier today. We hope you enjoy your flights. Quick update on the weather for you at Frankfurt, looking nice and clear. With your arrival at JFK.
Bye-bye.
Currently, right now reporting around 24 degrees centigrades. Few clouds, but no rain at the moment. Yeah, once again, thank you for using Lufthansa as partners, and we hope you sit back, relax, and enjoy your flights.
Gentlemen, I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items.
Of course, the PACX camera crew beat me to it.
Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bins. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know.
Delta Echo Oscar, just to confirm, your next waypoint will be Lugo for another order.
Please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers.
Right, don't do this to me now, PACX. This is where it's going to freeze. It's this in the next half hour.
And we will fly
There you go.
3 holding
Right,
patterns.
address, general,
Steps
steps
and
back.
after the 3 holding patterns, we will proceed to LVAC. Thereafter, make a procedure turn to establish our route to onboard.
Perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know so you can be reseated. Feel free to use
What's
your
this?
cell
They've now
phone
finished
during
the yeah, they've now finished the loading process of the cargo, which is pretty good. Hopefully, it actually gets us out here on an on-time departure. Of course, the actual premiere will start around the departure time of the aircraft. So while the sim's going to be exactly 11 o'clock departure, hopefully, the real-life flight maybe a few minutes late. It will take a few. That flight yesterday was cancelled at the time of recording, so hopefully we won't have any problems leaving. But time will tell. Actually, I say that, my first flight in the A340 was also cancelled. We'll talk about that once we get airborne. Yeah, supposed to be on A340 this flight, but instead... Oh no, would you say a downgrade or an upgrade to 747? Because again, A340 pretty rare aircraft, albeit from units to 600 or from the 300. But yeah, we'll... I don't know, take it as middle ground.
Good evening again. Just departed on 07 on the orbital for.
Alright, start the APU now.
Nope, 001 Langen Radar. Hello again. Radar contact line flight level 140.
Climbing flight level 140, mobile 00.
It sounds pretty busy tonight, which is pretty good. So hopefully not too far now till we get ourselves ready for departure. If you're starting, if is available, so AP generators on, top powered off, AP bleed on. That looks good. Right, turn on the fuel pumps. We'll find there is fuel in the centre tank. The answer is negative actually. No fuel. Center tank's empty, stabilizer tank's empty, reserve tanks are empty, main tanks are set. That looks fine. So go back to you, go back to our performance. Center gravity should be reset actually to 22%, which is what the if that is showing us. If you don't want that aeroplane, that's fine. I'll leave you a standard. 0.5.2, which is fine. Confirm that with our flight plan. 250.1 should be, so if it's within 100 kilos, yeah, I'm not too fussed by that. Just need to look ahead and emphasize like differences in real life. As for flight plan, it should give us a steady climb out to level 360. We'll do it on the VNav. Worst case scenario, we'll just climb out manually. I don't think this aircraft has VNav for descent yet, which is a shame, but it should have everything else pretty much enabled. And VNav active, that's good. Should be okay for configuration departure today. I'll thrust all we can, also arm. Right, so all we're waiting for now are the passengers to finish boarding. That's the cabin, check that. Slowly getting there. Only charging 8 passengers aboard today, so it's not particularly full aeroplane. Quite a few seats open and available. Check GSX as well, I think that'll be finished boarding. Yep, boarding completed. So all we've got left is prepare for pushback and departure.
München radar frequency 132.555. Bye-bye.
Big radar 132.555. Noble 001, thank you for service.
This is show us now, Drawyah. Pick another option, mightn't you? Here's where it is. Oh, there you go, message gone, perfect. Again, GSX, temperamental, but what can you do about it really? When it works, it's great. When it doesn't, that's when the problems arise. Which is good. And then, yeah, of course, using the Boeing TCA from Thrustmaster.
We're ready to go when you are.
Thank you, cabin crew. Right, so we're now ready for pushback and departure, so we will contact the controller and request our way out.
400 with service to New York. Our flight time will be roughly 7 hours.
Sunday 81 Foxtrot radar contact. Continue climb flight level 230.
Make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
Right. Lufthansa 400 is ready for push and start.
Lufthansa 400, Roger. Push and start is approved, face to the west.
Push start approved, facing west for Lufthansa 400. Right, let's do this. So, strobe lights on to let ground crew get ready for the engine startup. Fuel pumps are active, engine bleeds are off, AP generators are active, overhead panel is looking good. Aircraft config for departure. We are ready to go.
This parking is too small.
Yes, I'm well aware. Prepare for pushback and departure. I need the nose to go left, tail to go right. There we go. Fair enough, I presume it's automatically got the ground. Let's also close the cabin door, so the cargo door even. So the cabin door is secure, which it is. Cool, aircraft secure.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Right, let's do it, shall we? So she's going to be our wing walker today. She's going to be one guiding our aircraft onto the taxiway. Target is position. Let's get ourselves ready to go. Very professionally done. Again, small details like this which makes GSX really good.
Locking here.
Just needs more work, I'd say. Get it smooth. Also, not quite touching nose gear, but it's 747. I'm not going to fret about it too much. Right, let's do this, shall we?
You read me?
Link control, transfer line on 1K0, confirm contact Munich control on 118.235.
That is correct. Bye-bye.
Roger, bye-bye.
What's she playing at? Why are you not looking our gear? You went for
This parking
GSX.
is too small for your aircraft.
Continue pushback, okay. So, nose
Then
left, tail right.
After your approaching, leave single
Parking
speed.
brakes released.
And I had to direct to Elbach.
All engines clear. Start
Take Oscar, dabei.
Roger that. Engine 4 starts.
Sun Express 183 on flight level 310 to Bombi, with you.
I was watching the
Sun
N1's
Express 183,
occasion.
hello, radar contact.
When that hits about
Are you requesting higher?
2.2. Engine 4, fuel flow, we can start.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to
Here
the
comes
screen
the
for an
safety thing.
important
Sun Express 183,
for flying
confirm to which level are you climbing?
Engine 4, fuel flow
Flight level
starts.
330.
Roger.
And bitte take Oscar say again now.
Roger. After you're holding, leave single spiel on a direct track to Elbach. Maintain level 180.
Take Oscar after Dinkelsbüll, proceeding to, correction, after my holding, proceeding direct Elbach.
Engine 3,
Roger, your intentions then, Elbach, you wanna go back to the north to Nikut, is that correct?
Take Oscar A1 will at Elbach, we will do a procedure turn to intercept
Gen 2.
the Zulu 76 airway.
crash M1, N2's not in this aircraft.
Roger, cleared as aggressive.
Engine 3, fuel flow starts. So far so good. Wait for the switch to reset and then we'll type up engine number 2. Engine 2 starts. Engine 2, fuel flow starts. Parking brakes set.
waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Engine start confirmation, we'll give you that. The engine start.
Ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
And then finally, as soon as that resets, engine 1, we can start.
Delta Bravo Whiskey, contact now München radar on 118.235.
Contact München radar.
Engine 1 and engine 1 fuel flow start.
Yeah, same to you, man.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Perfect, thank you ground crew. Engine 1 looking good. Wait for it to give me the bleed decant. Then we'll switch over from the APU to the engine systems. There we go. On, off, APU off. Anti-ice alter to auto. Window heats can come on. And with that, we are good to go. Nothing looks out of place, nothing's incorrect. Do a quick check of our flight controls while she gives us the heads up to go. So let's move over to our flight control page. Ailerons, elevators up and down. Ailerons left, right. Rudder left, right. Spoilers up and spoilers down. Cool, happy with that. to the fuel page. She'll now head across and we can restart taxi clearance. Lufthansa 400 is ready to taxi.
Please fasten your seatbelt and check that your belt is tight. To unfasten your seatbelt, simply pull up the flap. As turbulence can occur unexpectedly at any time, you're required to fasten your seatbelts as soon as you
In a few seconds, potentially still on AFK for a second.
Lufthansa 400, did you go?
AFM, yes. Lufthansa 400 ready to taxi, runway 25 sends up. Correction 07 sends up.
illuminated strips on the floor of the aircraft will guide you to these exits, which are marked clearly with
Roger, you taxi to holding point Lima 21, runway 07 center. Taxi out, straight ahead on November and November 8, right into Lima, and then Lima 21 holding point runway 07 center.
Taxiing to holding points Lima 2, runway 07 center. Taxi straight, and then it's November 8, arrive into Lima and into Lima 21, Lufthansa 400. Right, let's grab our taxi charts, make sure that's all marked down. Parking stands, taxi charts. Big airport this one, so make sure the correct chart's going. So we're up here, so November 8, make a right onto Lima. So that's the one we're going to. Right centre, holding at Lima 21, holding Lima. Okay, that's fine. So taxi down Lima's, and then holding Lima 21. So let's just short this runway here. Oh yeah, that's 07 centre. Of course it is. Duh. Parking brakes released. Flaps down to 10. Taxi lights are set. And let's get going, shall we? Next stop, New York JFK. An aeroplane that I've been waiting years for. Because again, 747 it sounds. It's the Queen of the Skies, it's a legend in its own right. So excited to finally fly it. So excited. So hopefully our nose wheel steering is not too bad. Like I say, worst case scenario, I have got the bidirectional throttles set, so we can just use the throttles to push around corners if we need to. Cool, that's our safety briefing completed.
The cabin is ready for takeoff.
Thank you, camera crew. Look left. In fact, that's right in front of this control tower. That's where it is from right now. Yeah, it's land on radar. They're going to be based in the communication centres, probably somewhere in Munich or Berlin. Actually, to be fair, Frankfurt is kind of the main flying city out of Germany, so it could even be the city of Frankfurt itself. Right, make a left here. Make a cut across November 8 onto the Limas. And yeah, steering is absolutely not a problem in this aeroplane today, I must say. Not a problem.
Langenradar Servus, Lufthansa Türke Charlie, outbound out of Cologne Bonn, passing 4000 for flight level 110.
Lufthansa 2 Echo Charlie, Langen, hello, radar contact. Continue climb flight level 230.
Continue climbing flight level 230.
Throttle's tiny bit.
Lufthansa 2
Don't go too
Echo Charlie.
fast. 20 knots should be perfect for us. A bit of braking. Just right hand turn onto Lima. And I keep forgetting that the 05 left 25 right is a separate taxiway in its own right, just a million miles away to the northwest of the airport. I just got an incident from work report at West Croydon Sutton. There's a trespasser. That's annoying. Glad not shift tonight. That would be annoying. Right, so taxi down to the end of Lima's. AMD a bit. I don't think the ground maps at Frankfurt. It's a fancy modded airport. Default airports do get fancy ground maps. Well, I say fancy modded. This is a default premium. Well, this I think is just a standard version of Frankfurt, isn't it? This airport comes with the sim with all the fancy models and buildings. The Lufthansa Technic to our right hand sides. Of course, flew into the airport yesterday, so flew into Frankfurt last night. British Airways. Spent the night in the city, and we got into the airport around 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock latest to get through security, get through clearance, and of course, first time in America, then figure out border customs like at the other ends, first and get yourselves clearance to enter the country when you arrive. I have done all of the EASA requirements, so I have got all the visa waivers in place that last a year, and hopefully, without too many problems, should find ourselves in America in the next 8 hours or so. 7 hours duration. Just something, okay, fair enough, it'll be quite late. So I was hoping to start the video a couple of hours ago, but due to, well, technical issues GSX, had to push start the video back a couple of hours. By a couple of hours, I mean about 9 hours. Technically I should have landed in Frankfurt by now, but it's not the end of the world. I need to get these videos out soon. Well, record them as soon as possible so that they can actually be uploaded for YouTube, and the premieres can run at the same time. As I say, very excited for this one. Very, very excited. Once we're in the air to go through our routing, which we can then view at on Volanta, which should be tracking us hopefully. The answer is yes, yes it is.
Yeah, there got Oscar, but initially proceed to...
Port control sounds knackered. He's doing about 2 hours on a tentacle shot at the moment. He has been quite busy today, so I won't sweat it. He's had a long shift. Alright, Lima 20, make a left, hold short, stop shot was Lima 20, Lima 21 he's given us, Lima 21. So it'll be the second left hand's turn. That's Lima 20. Make a left. Hold short. Lima 21. Perfect. As I can tell, the runway is clear at the moment, so we will stay our position and request our departure clearance. Hello, co-pilot. Lufthansa 400 holding, Lima 21 is ready to depart.
Roger, line up runway 07 center.
Lining up 07 center, Lufthansa 400. That's all set. Cabin crew, please be seated for departure. Oh, access the clock. Is the chrono not available on this aeroplane? Oh well, it's only just only a small thing, I guess. We've got PACX start time for us. 6 ahead schedule at the moment, which is pretty good. Enter the runway. Let's get out of it. Excellent. So we set the brakes before I forget.
Lufthansa 2 Echo Charlie, proceed direct to Bombay, continue climb flight level 310.
Direct Bombay, flight level 310, Lufthansa 2 Echo Charlie.
There we are. On the runway. Say I'm excited is an understatement. At this point, I can just imagine sitting there, smiling away.
400, the wind at Frankfurt reads 080 degrees, 9 knots, runway 07 center, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 07 Tensor, Lufthansa 400. Thank you very much. Throttle's 40. Set, that's fine. Right, throttle's 40. Engines 134 stable. All looking good. Get over, shall we? Speed live. $80 knots.
Langwader, schönen guten Abend, die Condor 446 at flight level 360.
Hundreds. One.
Condor 446 Langen, hello, radar cover.
Rotates.
Proceed direct to Tinsa. Hold your back for descent.
So rates, gear up.
Please repeat the direct for Condor 446.
Direct to Tinsa, Tango India, November Sierra Alpha.
Proceed direct Tinsa for Condor 446 and I call back when we're ready for descent.
That's 5. That's 1. That's up. 200 knots needs to be held.
Delta Echo Oscar, Roger. Climb flight level 220 now.
Delta Echo Oscar, climbing flight level 220, vielen Dank.
That's all just there we go. Yeah, bear with me. Should have watched that 3747, but there we go, that's what I was looking for. Cool, 250 knots set. Continue our climb out, left hand side climb very shortly. We should climb to 5,000 feet. That's it was pilot now, so it's about to pass through 4,000 anyway, so let the LNAV VNAV clock that for us. Attitude alert up, so now approaching it for 5,000. Let's see, Frankfurt on the left hand side. Sim is a stunner, really, really is. Realise. Transponder.
Squawk mode Charlie, please.
Yep, just realised that as well. Oh, so excited to get this airplane airborne, but transponder. Yeah. Just realised, hang on a minute, transponder's not on. It's on 400, turn it on. Sorry about that, climb level 240 tons of 400. Alright, 240. Set.
India 81 Foxtrot, contact now München radar on 1
Reset the VNAV.
555.
Should I take off, you need to set the altitude as well? Yes, you do. I'm getting back to 747. I remember it. I remember it. Just needs to make sure I'm doing it all properly. So climb outs. So far, so good. Speed. That's the airplane's control.
Echo Oscar is now clear direct to Atkup.
Delta Echo Oscar direct Atkup, danke.
Again, if you're just joining us, this is a real-world flight one right now. Flying to America, flying with Lufthansa from Frankfurt. You've got flight number 24. Either check the description for the tracking link or the pinned comment, provided that's available. And, yeah, you can follow me on my trip right now to America. I'm on the traffic radar, so you get to the no lines. Weather radar. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Cruise out on the range. Left hand side will be given to us, and then we can continue on our climb out to America. Passing through 9,000, rocketing across 9,000, and of course 747 very power engines. Proceed direct to Opoka for the Lufthansa 400. Right, grab the block up and stick that to Bazaar next. 10,000 feet, landing lights off, everything else off. And as soon as you make that left hand turn, get ourselves steady, level quick flying. See buttons come off, and our passengers to roam around the cabin. Perfect.
Larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page to pay a small fee for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV.
Yeah, I've had a look at the Lufthansa Wi-Fi.
Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll
Might
be
actually
able
buy
to
that.
access our wide range of free live TV and paid movie library.
Yeah, so I've had a look at the Lufthansa Wi-Fi. Pricing, to be fair, sorry, I don't know why Lufthansa website does this. Access denied, don't have permission access on this server. If I go to Edge, it's like, yeah, no, you're fine, have a look. Never got Lufthansa website, it's really, really annoying. So yeah, we get some complimentary access, which is just kind of basics about the destination and what we're going to do there. And instant access is also available, which costs, so it'll be on long-haul flights. So for 4 flights, it's going to cost me about €25. 2 hours to get access, which is just basic stuff, €15, or just messenger. So basic messaging for the entire flight, about €5. Now, I don't really need any video. I'm sure I've got a couple of films down on Netflix just to keep me going. But the messenger one probably will come quite handy. It's 100 kilobits per second, not particularly fast. But problem is I can also access the live chat on this video, and therefore I will be able to at least pop in a few times and say hello. So I won't be able to watch the video, but at least be able to drop your messages. I'm not going to pay $50 for full Wi-Fi. And the basics will suit more than enough. Panel. Sorry to lie, see what signs down here, isn't it? Keep forgetting that. 747, they moved it. Seatbelts off. No passenger roam around the cabin as we continue our climb out to JFK. And once again, absolutely adore the 747. It's so good to know that I'm finally going to fly it, and hopefully it's point time for recording, actually on board flying it. So excited, so excited. And as I said earlier, I wasn't supposed to be on the A374 for this trip, supposed to be on the A340-300. Which hopefully I'll be a chance to fly again in future, probably with Lufthansa again. But yeah, I originally booked a later flight out of Frankfurt. Frankfurt's to York JFK on the A340. That flight got cancelled, and all of our tickets were moved on to the earlier Lufthansa flight, which is 747. So that meant my inbound leg from Heathrow no longer worked. So originally I was going to fly out on the 14th to Frankfurt, spend 5 hours in the airport, and then fly out to JFK. I'm actually a little bit glad that I'm now flying the day before, because I had a mate who flew out Heathrow earlier today at time of recording, and he got delayed by 6 hours. So yeah, maybe for the best I make it on the same day. At least I got a day to buffer out and go. But like I say, on the way to America right now, flying out to Lufthansa. Should be a pretty good trip, nothing too much to fuss about there. And yeah, just on now on the 747. I'm going to land about 2 PM local time, 2:30 PM local time, so I get an extra kind of half day in the city. So I'll get to my Airbnb, drop the stuff off, then grab the metro into the city centre. Not sure what I'm going to do for the first evening, probably going to spend it kind of getting myself used to New York as a city. I have got show booked for Beetlejuice. A mate of mine recommended it to me, and I absolutely loved what I've seen so far on YouTube. I was like, yep, okay, gonna book that, no questions asked. I had another friend recommend Come From Away With Me, which I've heard good reviews for. It's about a village in kind of the Northern Territories of Canada, which received several flights after September attacks, which are pretty interesting. So, good chance I'll probably book that at some point between now and actually this video going out. I'll definitely do the usual like World Trade Center tour and the view from the Empire State Building and Staten Island, Ellis Island, Statue of Liberty. I'll do all of those stuff as well. Plus, also got a day trip to Boston booked, so I'm going to fly out in the morning. Spend a day.
Continue climb flight level 300.
Continue climb level 300, 1400. So yeah, I've got a day trip to Boston booked, so I'm going to fly up to Boston in the morning with JetBlue. Spend entire day there, and then take a 9 PM train back down to New York in the evening. Then I've also got a trip to Lexington, which... yeah, basically me and my brother had an agreement, so we're looking at, again, we've got a lot of crews to go into it in more detail, but me and Rob looking around American businesses and seeing what there was that we could see, which was quite interesting. We came across this meal at a restaurant, which looks, as an outsider, looks interesting to say the least. It's basically just a plate, loads of grilled cheese, and bacon in the shape of a cross. And so we made an agreement between ourselves. Whoever goes to America first has to go to Lexington and has to try whatever it is. And it's called a hot brown. Again, if you're from America, it's probably perfectly normal for you. As an outsider, it's like it's a cheese. Yeah, so it's basically a turkey sandwich with lots and lots of cheese and a cheese sauce and bacon. Doesn't sound too bad, but the photos certainly leave for inspiration. Again, that's kind of how. Again, it's hard to say Americans if you're watching this, but we Europeans think you're crazy. To be fair, I'm sure you Americans think yourselves are crazy as well. I mean, every other day in the news it's Florida man's done this, or... yeah, it's just, sorry America, you are. But at the end of the day, I'm going for a good time, I'm very excited for it, and... yeah, this has been about 3 years in the making now, this trip. And finally, I'd say, flying 747, it's just a nice extra bonus to come with it.
We are leaving the sector now. There's unfortunately no further ATC online. So monitor Unicom on 122.8 and bye-bye.
Over to Unicom on 122.8 for Lufthansa 400. Thank you very much for the service. You take care and have a good evening. Bye-bye. Right, back to Unicom, and yeah, we've been here for a little while now. As for ATC on its legs, so let's grab the old flight radar. Sorry, not the old flight radar, the old webeye. That's us. We don't speak long radar, they're below 250 essentially, so they're nothing to us. Nothing over the oceanic, and then potentially I might drop a message in the XU, be like, XA, be like, hey, I'm flying to New York, someone please give me ATC lol. Cool, schedule land at 0304 Zulu, that's very late. But, things I do to get you guys content. Well, I should have been landing at Frankfurt. I should have been landing in New York right now. This would have been the time for me to land because then GSX gave up on me and I had to go the long way around. Right, the routing. Let's go pop over to Volanta and let's have a look. So that's our aircraft there, Lufthansa 400. We've just passed out of Frankfurt, giving the direct to Boca, which is a very nice little shortcut for us. From there, we then cut across through to Netherlands, south of Amsterdam. We then fly directly overhead London. We'll be able to spot London Heathrow from cruise, which is very, very good. Through there, England to Wales, leave to South St David's, cut across the south of the Republic of Ireland, and then from there we enter the track Charlie today. Just south of Newfoundland, over Halifax, just south of Halifax, over Yarmouth, through the Gulf of Maine, make a left-hand turn at Massachusetts over Boston, and then at that point push us direct path down into New York. Snatched alert, now we're roving at 300s. Cloud cruise level over 36,000 now. There we go, 36,000, and that should be our initial climb. That will last for a little while, so if I break over to my that one again, flight plan. Yes, so, there we go. So for Evrin, 38, Slimmery 39, 4400. So if we look at the magic computer, Evrin, so that's what we're looking for. That's what we care about. That is over here, so. So the Atlantic. It's just over. Okay, so over the Irish Sea between Wales and Republic of Ireland. That's fine. We're going to set up our next second plan from there. And also, I'm not crazy. I'm not going to be sitting for the entire 9 hours. I'm always taking breaks frequently throughout, especially over the Atlantic, where for about 6 hours there'll be nothing for us to look at. But certainly right now, we're over Europe and soon the UK and Ireland. Should be a bit more to look at, and therefore, a bit more, well, definitely chance. Well, almost guaranteed I'm going to sit here and talk you all through it. this point, so slowly climbing out. So far so good. Weather's pretty good on our end as well. Passenger cabin looking pretty good so far. While I'm here, let's go through my seat, shall we? So if I open up my flight 24, go to website loads, close you, go to flights. Right, so my seat for this flight, the Lufthansa 400, is 32k. So we're noting around side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32k. So I am Oscar Winter. Who's Oscar Winter? Keep my seat warm. This is just behind the wing, but I will get a very good wing view for the entire flight. Same at landing as well. We'll go through the cabin now quickly, see who's on board our flights today, who's on our aeroplane today. Any of you recognise probably a shout, I'm afraid, but safely one that I notice, I'll be able to give you a shout for. David Sanders looks familiar, but I don't quite know from where. There'll be a mix of German and American names, and also a few Polish I've also noted as well in this list. We're now arriving at flight level 360, 36,000 feet. We've got Finn there. Yeah, the Ryzen. Nobody yet stands out to me. Nope. David Washington, if they're a relation of former President, what was his name? Washington. George Washington, the first President of the United States. Yeah, nobody really stands out in this fight today. 288 names, not even one, I know. We're only about halfway there, so power on, let's go through the list. Yeah, nobody today. There's Oscar Winter, that's in my seats. Nope, nobody's today. Oh well. Since we're here also, let's go through our upper deck. So, Hardit, Carla, Brigitte, Kristen, Haimo, Selena, Satcha, Gertz, Avengi, Frank, Hydron, Theo, Willie, Fausta, Luca, Hilda. Hang on, you go downstairs. What are you doing upstairs and upstairs? Willie! Hilda, Cedric, Martina, Elsa, Dana, Siegfried, another Dana, another. Oh, I was going to say names, am I? Sven, Robert, and Willia. All in the upper deck today. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing on the upper deck there. So he's actually been told off by the camera crew. Three of them stopped him. I let him go. Actually, one of them's trailing. Are they escorting him back to his seat? Oh my word! The camera crew runs upstairs, the upstairs toilets, stopped by 3 cabin crew. Cool, that send them marching orders. What's going on there in the cabin? Oh, they're going to call it diversion now due to unruly passenger. Yeah, back you go, back you go. In fact, use the upstairs toilet. The stairs are over there. It's a long journey you got to make. So he came from all the way to the back of the aeroplane, walked through 1, 2, 3 sets of curtains to go upstairs. I can see why the cabin crew stopped you there. Oh, hang on, I just realised they're also 6 years old. Okay, maybe it was a lost child thing, like, there's a lost child who's just come from the first class cabin, who knows who this child is. Okay, I just realised, yeah, 6 years old, so that probably explains. Okay, there wasn't marching orders, there's a lost child on the aeroplane, reunited with her family. There you go, that's what happened. That's officially what happened, don't question it. Oh god, even PACX. No matter what happens in M48, something has to happen. Something has to happen. So the clouds looking pretty good. There'll be no sunset on this flight, so we departed at 11 AM local time in Frankfurt, landing at 2 PM or 2:30 PM local time in York JFK. So there'll be no sunset, we blue skies entire flight. That's gonna, well, we'll get much sleep tonight, that's for sure. The return flight, so I'm flying back from Washington with 748 Lufthansa, that'll be Lufthansa flight 419. That flight will have so we depart at 6 PM. Sun will set over the Atlantic, sun will rise again, just as we kind of leave from Republic 1, starting to head across to the United Kingdom. Just get golden hour at that point. And then landing in Frankfurt at 8:10 in the morning. So, return flight will have a whole night cycle. This trip is just solely daytime from start to finish. It's September the 14th. I'll say, very, very excited for it. So yesterday I flew British Airways 914. Actually, to go to the beginning. So 3 days ago, flew Vueling 6947 from Gatwick to Orly. 3 days ago, actually, 3 days ago was Vueling 6947. 2 days ago was EasyJet 2436 Charles de Gaulle to Luton. Yesterday, BA 914 London Heathrow to Frankfurt. Today's Lufthansa 400 Frankfurt to JFK. I've then got 3 days in New York without doing anything. Then I'm flying JetBlue flights 2432 from LaGuardia to Boston. Another day in New York doing nothing. On the 19th, and doing my trip to Lexington, so American 628s from LaGuardia to Charlotte. American 5914 Charlotte to Lexington. Spend about 6 hours in Lexington. Then it's Delta 1276 from Lexington to Atlanta. Then it's Delta 526 Atlanta to JFK. Then it's 24 hours in New York. So I land at 8 PM, I then leave at 5 PM next day. So 5 PM, I then fly from New York to Washington National, Washington Reagan. That's United 4485. And then 21st, next day, so I spend 24 hours in Washington. Then it's Lufthansa 419 from Washington GS to Frankfurt. And finally, 22nd when we land, about 3 hours transfer time, BA 8733 from Frankfurt to London City. Cool, that was a mouthful. But like I say, I'm excited for this trip. It's one I've been waiting for a long, long time now. Drawyah, he's on his way to America. And there we are, I've got 4 contrails for 4 engines. I don't think I've ever been on a 4-engine aircraft before. I'm trying to think to kind of previous flights now. Biggest aircraft I've been on is A340-900, that was a Finnair flight, that was 2 engines. Yeah, unless I've been like an old BA146 maybe 20 years ago, like 1 year old. Don't think I've ever been on a 4-engine aircraft. Even the old like heritage prop aircraft I can think of. Nothing like that. Yeah, no, go through the list. There's the A350. Dragon Rapide only had 2 engines. Yeah, the first time on a quad jet. No, I'm kind of glad my first time on a double decker, also double decker quad jet is a 747 over the A380. And the A380 I'd love to fly as well at some point. I sure do that at some points like Johannesburg, or even fly to LAX. That's the route they do. But yeah, no, should be a really good trip, this one. So in total, I get 4.5 days in New York. I get 11 hours in Boston, 6 hours in Lexington, and 23.5 hours in Washington DC. I mean, Boston I'll definitely return to in the future. If I say I'll go to Boston, I'll go with an empty mind. If it's stuff I enjoy, I can always return. It's not... I mean, New York, Boston, they're far from the most expensive destination out of London. Not cheap, but I can't do this every single week like I normally do out into Europe, but... I'll say, if I go fly further afield to, say, Seattle or Los Angeles or anything like that, then yeah, those ones do cost you quite a bit, and you do spend a bit of time out there. Because in future, I'd love to go to Miami. I'd absolutely love to go to Seattle. Seattle is one of my top destinations I want to go visit, especially do the Boeing tour. Yeah, I definitely want to do a bit of trip on the East Coast tour, but again, that's probably for next year or the year after. For now, go to New York, be the British tourists, be the alien, the Englishman in New York. Good old sting song. That's probably my anthem for this trip. I'm an alien, I'm a legal alien, I'm an Englishman in New York. Oh, I'm an alien, I'm a legal alien, I'm an Englishman in New York. I drink coffee, I take tea, my dear. I like my toast on one side. And you can hear it in my accent when I talk. I'm an Englishman in New York. Whoa. Yeah, you know the song. I'm sure anyone over the age of 10 knows the song. Also, sound a bit tired right now. Yes, I sound. Get ourselves across the UK, across the Republic of Ireland, and then probably take my first break of the flights. I'll try to go too screenshot mad because, of course, I don't need to crop all of this stuff. Then again, I have got a good 7.5 hours to do any of that stuff. And I guess there's two reasons why I decided to go with Lufthansa to America rather than fly British Airways out. One, it genuinely was, well, the Lufthansa flight itself was about the same price as the Lufthansa itself from Frankfurt was cheaper, although adding the cost of going to Frankfurt and the hotel made it probably about the same cost as altogether. Let's save properly. Where did I go to? Sorry, bear with me 2 seconds. Yeah, no, I did it. Okay. Yes, altogether probably about the same cost as flying British Airways. Also, big one, 747. That's like one of my top reasons. Also meant I could make my return flight via London City and actually enjoy that and score that as well. That's a nice little bonus that I'm never gonna... Well, again, I've been to London City once in the past, with Alitalia. It's a nice little airport. Customer service there, I'm not impressed with. I'm not impressed with at all. And so it's not an airport I particularly want to go back to. I just want to tick off a runway 27 landing. If I can do that, I have no reason to ever return to London City again. I had some lost property when I went there the first time. I spoke to the people on the ground, like, yeah, no problem, we'll send someone to the airplane and look for it, it's no problem. Next day, give them a ring, it's like, oh yeah, we didn't send someone on, unfortunately it's gone. Sorry about that. So, yeah. Waste of time, waste of time. I mean, I don't know if that's possible with the airport itself, or perhaps Alitalia, because again, Alitalia is the airline that operates that flight. Alitalia, then I would insist I can't really have any contact with them. But it's a shame, because it was like a little personal item, signed off by a friend of mine, gifted, and all that. Because, of course, landing it into the city quite hard, it wasn't properly secured, and therefore it stayed in front of me. At that point, we'll rush off the airplane because we arrived about an hour late, and therefore they wanted to just everyone off. I kind of just forgot about it, and then, yeah, never saw it again. So, what can I do? My fault for not securing it, but it is what it is. I was not going to have the runway 27 approach and look down at London below from the approaching airplane. That's all I want in life. And to that after this and never return to City again. And even Lufthansa, like say, the website breaking up on me for no reason, and even the pricing. This flight was actually booked with United. I never booked this flight through Lufthansa.com. This was booked on United.com. She was booked through United on a Lufthansa code share flight. Then I had problems importing this flight onto Lufthansa outside by a seat. Contacted United Airlines customer service, and the lady, I can't remember her name, it's like Faith or something like that, but I contacted their, her name was Blessing I think, but contacted their support, and yeah, she was great. Just gave me what I needed, gave me the details, gave me the secondary reference number for Lufthansa, and it went through without a single problem. United Airlines, for what it's worth, you've actually given me a really good service with this flight, so I'll give you full credit for that. Actually, kind of a shame that the only United flight I'm going to be on is United Express CRJ 550, not actual proper United Airlines flights. Then again, flying with United on the CRJ, which is an aircraft I've always wanted to fly on as well, so I consider it off the list. Everything fell together so nicely for me. The trip to Lexington, outbound with American Airlines, so it would be an American 738s to Charlotte, and then a transfer onto a American Eagle Embraer 145, a bit airplane. Flown it a couple of times. Well, I've flown the 145 and 135, both with Logan Air. It's a very nice airplane, highly recommended. The return flight is with Delta Airlines. I'm flying from Lexington to Atlanta. That's in a Boeing 717. Like, phew. After I flew with Volanta in 2020, I thought I'd never fly the airplane again, but all of a sudden, I'm on a 7-1. And with an airline that is really highly rated. And that's like the best part of it, because after that, from Atlanta to New York, I'm in a 757-200. The 757. That's an airline I've really wanted to fly. Oh well, an aircraft I want to fly. And again, it's Delta Airlines, so that is top tier stuff right there. I mean, let's be honest, we all know about American Air. Well, I say American Airlines in general, like, not just American Airlines, but American Airlines. I mean, we've all had controversies with all of them. So American Airlines, United Airlines, Spirit, Southwest. Like, they've all had their controversies in the past that made big headline news. When was the last time you had Delta have complaints? As far as I'm aware, they've got a completely clean record. I mean, I won't go to the United ones again, they're very well publicised in themselves. But I'm hoping that since then they've really improved. I mean, again, my customer service was great. Spoke to the lady on the phone, got the seats booked, flights recorded. She confirms I get hand luggage on the CRJ flight, which I wouldn't necessarily get, because I've got long-haul flights as a layover. I get free luggage on that flight. That was a lifesaver for me. I say United Airlines have actually been really, really, really good for me. I'll give them full credit for that. Yeah, we've all heard about the American Airlines controversies, but Delta Airlines, nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's just probably part of the reason why I'm really excited to fly them. Again, 757 and 717, two airplanes, like, well, one airplane I've flown in the past and really enjoyed, the other, one I've wanted to fly, and really, really excited for. Yeah, it's going to be a good trip. It's going to be a really, really good trip. Of course, when I'm in New York, I'm going to have to do the Intrepid, the world famous aviation museum on a aircraft carrier. Definitely the World Trade Center Memorial. I'm trying to look into helicopter flight as well. And if possible, when I land in New York, I'm trying to do an Ubercopter. They're still a thing. I did the research into it earlier on. Problem is, I look at the Uber app and everything, trying to book flights from JFK to wherever. It never comes up as an option, so I'm hoping it's one of those things where I have to be kind of in the vicinity of the airport to actually book it. But if I can get an Ubercopter, because so I land at 2:30 PM, the Ubercopter service starts at 3, so you get half an hour to go through. So yeah, plenty to get. So it's an hour to get through customs and everything. So if I can get myself out around 3 PM, I'll wait a little bit, check the Uber app, and hopefully. Because I can do a helicopter tour. That's like what was it? It's a 12-minute flight for $450. An Ubercopter flight is 7 minutes for about $260 roundabout. I mean, the Ubercopter is just cheaper for. Actually, how long is the flight? Sorry, it's not 12 minutes. It's a 9-minute tour, so it's 2 minutes less on the Ubercopter for about $200 less. If I can do that, I'm happy. It means I've been to New York, I've flown the helicopter, and I did one of those things that we all kind of want to do. So, yeah, that's the other goal for today. Is get to America, land, then Ubercopter across into the hotel I'm staying, well, the B&B I'm staying at. Yeah, that's a problem for Drawyah when I get there. Just hit the Gauss waypoints. Now out to the Netherlands. I'm soon to fly over the UK. Should have a good view of London overhead tonight. It really depends if we can take this route at all in real life, because I'm looking at the Flight 24 for this trip, LH400s. Today's flight did it over London, but in previous days, oh no, it's not. There you go, yes. Sometimes it'll take a more northerly route. I presume that's going to be track Alpha rather than track Charlie. But yeah, hopefully get the more through London crossing rather than the slightly up north one. So I'm sitting on the right hand side, I actually got to go and see London, and potentially my own house from there. But hey, I say it's nice to finally fly the 747, an airplane I've always wanted to go on, tick it off the list, I'm on my way. Yeah, 4.5, 5 days in New York, day in Boston, day in Lexington, day in Washington DC. See what I need to see, do what I need to do, and go back to London. For only a few days, we're actually off to Dublin again. I actually quite like the screenshot. This is of the ground handler at Frankfurt. Actually, I will say GSX on this occasion hasn't been too bad to me. Hopefully we'll get to JFK. It won't be screaming at me for improper gate size or anything like that. So I've got a mate of mine actually on an aeroplane right now. It's just departed. Right, bear with me 2 seconds. He's panicking a little bit because the flight left. Well, his outbound flights to Cork, Heathrow to Cork, outbound flights was cancelled and then a 5.5 hour delay. This one ends up getting delayed, and so just tracking it for him. God. Sorry, a mate of mine just posted a snap as well. That's yeah, good luck to him. Good luck to him. Right, how are we doing? It's over the English Channel. Soon to enter the UK over. Oh, we'll just be north to south end. So we'll go down to the airports below once we cross over. Right, so yeah, also in this direction is usually a slower leg. It's only a 5 knot head at the moment, but potentially over the Atlantic, that will be definitely be subject to change. So out the window. Yeah, we're sat back in the middle of the English Channel right now, so that over there is going to be like Norwich, Norfolk area. Yes, which can just be kind of on screen right now. To our left, actually, you'll probably get a good view of the, not really because the wings are away, clouds are away, but over there will be kind of the coast of France now. And you can just see. Let's see if you can view now as well. So that's going to be Ramsgate and Margate area. You see the mouth of the Thames in front of us. That's, yeah, you're right in front of us, mouth of the Thames, and south end. Shit, she's on the left hand side of that. Look at the look at our routing along with the offsets from the curvature of the Earth. So yeah, our path takes us pretty much bang through the centre, over the river, over Heathrow, and then from there continue right hand turn. Must be London today because there's some heavy cloud in front of us. That we confirm is this cloud cover in front. Slightly below us, not going to cause any problems. Yeah, definitely cloud in the region. Does go up a little bit over London. Heads to the west, gets a bit cloudy again. Should clear up again. Nice storm over South Island. Be sure to get ourselves ready for that. Off a little weather off of Newfoundland. So which clear skies the rest of the way into New York. Weather was reporting its 10 kilometres of visibility earlier on, some clouds of 5,000, but with 7 hours between now and our arrival, yeah, it's going to be subject to change. Just get me, hang on. It's 2 players as well. Interesting, interesting. Oh boy, I know it's going to cause a few problems with someone else later, but not my problem. Yeah, how are we doing? So, that's every waypoint slowly coming up. So between Republic of Ireland and UK, we'll do our climb up to level 380. And just remind us up to 39 at plug in again. So up to 39 at Limbury, and then Portsea up to 40,400. Realise we don't actually send out Timothy yet, but given that the Altimeter was 1013, it didn't really matter to us, did it? Yeah, small things I've forgotten in the 747, but not terribly. We're still airborne, nothing particularly going wrong. I'm now entering UK. So there'll be some cloud cover for us to combat, but for the most part, not too excessive. Just gotta love the Queen. Just gotta love the Queen. Oh, look at it go. Oops, and let's take a moment now. I think it's loading up the London scenery. Of course it will. That on the south. That's going to be the Isle of Sheppey. Just north of that should be Southend. Southend Airport. ever so slightly to the north of the town. There it is, there's Southend Airport. Get behind the wing for a little bit. So yeah, this is kind of view I'm going to have in real life, albeit I sit much closer to the wing. There's a 3-breast seat, although at the time of this right now, there's the entire row to myself, nobody next to me. In fact, all the flights I've got in America booked right now, all bar the return flight to London, there is someone sitting right next to me. If I can get, I mean, one flight's guaranteed to be on mine is the MB145 flight, because that's a single seat row, so no one can sit next to me apart from on the other side of the cabin. But no, if things stay the way they do, I've pretty much got plenty of room on every flight. I'm taking America in and around. Right, next up, London town. There it is. There's London City Airport. There's the O2 Arena. Canary Wharf. Follow the river around to get to central London. I don't know, I'm really enjoying this flight so far, just the route I'm taking as well. I really hope we get this route in real life and not the more northerly track. I imagine flight duration is too different. We've got 3,030 nautical miles remaining to our destination. Time remaining 6 hours and 20 minutes. 708 on the expected roll for PACX. Although, yeah, no, it's not too bad time in that. Of course, we've got set times later on. As we burn more fuel, we become lighter, and therefore cruise a bit faster. So our ground speed is 477 knots. As I say, it's been a really good flight so far. Nothing particularly negative to comment on. That's going well. So yeah, ETA is 1602 Zulu. The time of recording, so it's 10 to 10 right now. Finishing in 6 hours, but I'll be landing about 4 AM local time. I should have been doing a normal video right now. I was probably even doing an actual live stream, but nope. I've said I'm going to do this. I'm going to sit down and flip and do it. And then I'll also try to go out and do 2 videos tomorrow for next time to do real life just Poland, but that's tomorrow's problem. See if I try to spot more of London. Cool! Frame rate taking a hit in there. Their buildings, that's one in now. Right, so yeah, welcome to London. You can now see London City Airport down below. Canary Wharf's looking pretty good. And just about to see the Shaft look into view. The overall kind of central Westminster area. This sim's beautiful, it really is. No one can say otherwise. Safe to say now, whenever I'm at work, at around whatever time this is, 12 o'clock, midday, I'll be looking up at the sky and keeping an eye out for those Ton 747s flying overhead. That's beautiful. Really, really is beautiful. Waterloo Station, London Eye, House of Parliament, Buckingham Palace. I was actually on BBC News not that long ago. the background of News of Buckingham Palace. We should be able to see London Heathrow Airport very shortly. So the next big landmark will cut across. Hope not too cloudy to miss it. Yeah, my screenshot's actually quite terrible. The scenery didn't load up properly. Yeah, oh well, you win some, you lose some. Right, so nothing of the Ealing. There it is, I think. Negative. It's definitely not Heathrow. Should just be to our left hand side somewhere. Those clouds are not going to help us. If I also see Northolt, then I'll know exactly where Heathrow is. I think it's south on the on the eastern side. Okay, I'm being called, so back in 2 seconds. I have returned. Ironically, I was being called because I was talking about the suitcase I can take out to New York. I've actually got 2 more trips planned for now and then. I've got Palit in America. But yeah, I got called out because again, I've got 3 trips booked. My mother's going on trips as well. So you make sure I get everything packed up and everything. And that's it. Ironically, called me to sort out which suitcase I'm going to take with me. So, since I just speeded up 10 minutes ago, progress-wise, now left London, flying overhead Swindon, very shortly, cross over slightly north of Bristol into Wales. So that's Swindon down below. That's Bristol. There's Wales. Yes, flight progress. We're 12% of the way there, just over a 10th of the way to America. It's one thing I'm gonna have to be very much, I guess, weary of. Just duration of this flight. Not so bad on live stream yet. What you guys talk to? But Premiere, oof, I'm gonna have to do something on my own. Nah, I've done a few. What's the longer Premiere I've done on this channel? Probably London to Athens. That was about 4 hours. This is just over double that. But I wasn't doing too bad at the moment. As long as we're talking over the scenic bits over the land, it's not too bad. More relaxation once we hit the Atlantic. At that point, I might take a quick nap, have a shower, and get myself prepped. Cross the Atlantic, enter over Newfoundland Halifax, and start looking at our preparations for arrival into New York JFK. As it stands, we are expected to land on runway 04 right on the Parch 3 approach. 24 right on the Parch 3. And hopefully end this within one take. If I need to kind of jump cut or cut the video anywhere, I have to then, well, run it through VSDC. That really bumps the video size up. So look at my previous recordings I got so far. An hour, about 2 hours will be 4 gigs. I guess under 20 gigs. I'll be happy. Very happy. Of course, I've got a screenshot as well of our co-pilots in view. Doing hard work today. Again, I do like the salty mod edition of co-pilot. So if you go to the FMS, you can actually, I'll show you the menu, salty, miscellaneous, so you can actually make the pilots visible. And so they're not alone in the cockpit. Our co-pilots can sit alongside us and give us a view as well. All it is just sit there. I don't use that co-pilot mod anymore, which is a shame because it did a pretty good job. Unfortunately, I just had issues with its voice detection, which ultimately made it a pain to use. If they ever update it, I'd love to try again. But that's one for the future, I guess, if they do get it up and running. Reaching the Dickas waypoint, which means we're entering Wales. There we go. Should have got Cardiff somewhere to our left hand side. Use Volanta's map is more accurate, or more up to date. So we've got Chopstow down below. That moves on to Newport, and Cardiff is just slightly further around the coast. There, that's Cardiff. Cardiff Airport, and a bit further on still. Been through Cardiff Airport once, flew from there to Belfast. Absolutely love this aeroplane. Absolutely adore it. And finally, I've flown it. Oh, so exciting. So exciting. Lufthansa Studio service, actually pretty good. One of the better airlines in Europe for their cabin crew service and interior. Yeah, who would be the best in this continent? British Airways, British Airways used to be the best in Europe for many years in people's regards, so I think they're a bit more hit and miss nowadays. Personally, I'm not a problem with British Airways. Never flown long haul with them, so that's a different thing entirely, but for their short hauls, it's not too bad. So you get a complimentary bottle of water and pretzels, 3 pretzels in the bag. No, the cabin crew have always been pretty good, timeless is not too bad, and whenever there are delays, they always keep up to date with it. So British Airways, pretty good in my books. Finnair, I think, certainly have a shout for best service, best fleet, best everything. Lufthansa, certainly up there for a shout. A lot of Polish Airlines, they're actually a really good one. Maybe not the most popular to fly with, but certainly don't really hear bad reviews for lots. Certainly their American connections as well, kind of decent Europe and Asia. No, I am excited for it. Very excited for it. And there was a massive wing in the way. We're looking at Cardiff right now. So soon going to fly directly over Hereford West. So last year I did a trip in Wales, went all around the coast. So started in London up to Clonville. Let me try it again. Clonville Pulagwingil Kogekun Sila Gogogoch. From Clonville Pulagwingil Kogekun Sila Gogogoch, went up to Bangor. Bangor went around the coast to Port Merion, which is over here somewhere. Port Macdog, Minford. What's Port Merion? There you go, Port Merion. From Port Merion, continued around to Aberystwyth. Stayed at Aberystwyth, and continued round to Cardigan. Cardigan, Hereford West into here, Carmarthen. Carmarthen round through to Swansea. Swansea to Bridgend. Bridgend to Cardiff, and then Cardiff down to Barry. Next day then I flew from from Cardiff International Airport up to Belfast, spent it in Belfast, flew to Durham Tees, which is over here somewhere. These Hesgate, Sunny Darlington, and past York, slightly further north of York. There you go, flew to Durham Tees, train to Darlington, Darlington into London. That was a trip. But yeah, I've done the majority of the Welsh coast, although I haven't done much of Holyhead. I need to go back there again at some point. Yeah, being rail staff, absolutely love travelling by train. Of course, if I didn't work in the railway, I'd work in aviation, but it's about the railway, which I absolutely adore. So that's kind of travelling low and slow over the ground. And of course, a few high speed standards to the UK, not really high speed to European standard, but certainly to British. And yeah, it's always having good journeys out in the UK and Europe. Done North Africa now, well, I've done Tunisia, but of course America, New York is the big one for it. Okay, that's interesting. Sorry. I'm just, of course... I won't go into it, but yeah, some of these snaps are going to be interesting for other people. I just know the controversy around it. Don't have weird friends. Just don't. Yeah, because our career so far so good. Alright, let's jet back to IVAO, see what the weather is showing. So we've just crossed paths on another aircraft, it's an A350, heading to Heathrow from Toronto. It's quite a long flight, we're going to have a good one. Passed it around 2:15 UK time. At that point I was still figuring out what was wrong with my Volanta. There's also a Egypt Air in front of us, so it's JFK. Now we're going to catch up, we're doing ground speed of 456, they're doing 455, so yeah. We're not going to catch up with them, but there's an inbound JFK, 77 Whiskey. It's pretty cool to catch up with them, I must admit. So we go to New York itself, inbounds is JFK, 4 inbounds, Egypt, Frankfurt, OR Tambo, that's Johannesburg, and also departure, shortly going to depart from Milan as well, Britannia. So a couple of long distance inbounds coming in. We're about 18 behind the Egypt set. Right, so, like I say, we're crossing over here for the west very shortly. Midway across the Irish Sea, hit the every waypoint, and that point, so 80 miles, step climbs, flight level 380. Let's go a slightly faster cruise, slightly better fuel burn as well. So 75 miles out, arrived at 1016 Zulu. Can't find a clock in this cockpit. There's one thing, I don't know if I've just been blind, so I just didn't have one. Ah, that's why. Yeah, she's in up. Fair enough. Snowed at the coast of Wales. Somewhere over there should be Aberystwyth. Has a funicular there. It's closed when I went, unfortunately, but stayed the nights in the city. Lovely little place. Need to also consider go back there as well. I'll probably do another extended. I'll do another tour of the Welsh coast, but actually spend a bit more time to stop in the places rather than doing it all in 2 days. 3 or 4 should be ample time to go. Port Marion, if you ever go to Port Marion, absolutely fantastic place. Of course, where they filmed The Prisoner. Great TV series, very, very mind-boggling, but always a bit of fun. A few episodes of Doctor Who here as well. love the clouds, or low level clouds, especially like that bunch there. The light and the shadow around it, just for a while it was a big problem with clouds in Sim, where kind of, they'd appear really blurry, pixelated and swirly, as you call them, when the clouds kind of just flicker around. But recent few updates have been absolutely fantastic with that. We've just hit some high altitude cloud layer now. Another 53 miles until we break through that. Goes to the cabin, let's have a look in the back there. Satisfaction 92%, pretty sound so far. Camera crew in their rounds. Upper deck is quiet, so we're walking at the moment. Yeah, it's pretty good at the moment, no complaints there. Not much I can say really, apart from keep on cruising. Another 6 hours later than expected arrival. Volanta shows me an arrival time in approximately 6:14, so yeah, definitely another 6 to go until we think about landing. 2822 nautical miles to remain. My destination. Zulu, so yeah, landing at 4:30 in the morning local UK time at this point. A quick power nap, I guess, and then record what I need to do for this weekend. 40 miles. So 38 on the altitude, and as soon as you hit it, push the button in, set the as a cruise, and hopefully that should also sync with the aircraft's performance. So reset that to cruising level of 360, and then that would just the well, through the cost index, just the throttle requirements, speed requirements, everything it needs, cycle through to the aircraft that lets it at a cruise. It's probably going to need sensor fuel tank again. Sensor fuel's all empty, but then again, aircraft range-wise, this seems probably quite an easy enough trip for it. 20 tons both sensor tanks, or inner tanks, 10 tons in the outer. Nothing in reserves, nothing to stabilise up. Pretty good, 60.3 remains. That's my loading profile was at 74. Loading profile was 77.4, so yeah, we've burnt about 15 tons so far. You just see some of the ground trying to break through. It gets thicker and thicker up here. I'm gonna say, even from this premiere, just get so excited to actually find something in real life. 3 years in the making. I'm now 10 days away from it at the time of recording, and time of preview. I'm on it right now. This is the flight. It's been so long in the making. Now it's facing a bit of turbulence potentially as we hit that nice big stereo pink cloud in front of us. Potentially on what time you arrive at 47:50 or 40. I might even just use this bit. Just have a nap. See what's our expected arrival time for. Is that really what you've given me? Move through to Boston. Right. Yeah, probably should have a bit more of a flight plan there. Right. Have you got Limerick? Yes, you do. Right, going to have Porty after that. It's going to be that one. So Limerick, Porty, Boston. Boston to Parch. So Boston, Providence, Parch, JFK. Okay, that's fine. Cool. I can accept that. Point to Limerick. That's where we well, when we leave Irish control and onto Oceanic. Currently offline. Very good thing. That means I can now have a couple hours of nap before I get to that point. They're definitely slightly more northern. Track to us. 434. We're doing 445. So actually they've slowed down a little bit. Time remaining 6:04. Time remaining 6:14. So we're now down to 10 minutes behind them. So actually we are catching up a little bit. My question is, they step climb as well. I don't think plans can give me their altitude stats as such. Well, I'm not doing that. That's horrible. What's that? Limerick, Bilto. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's not a good route. Actually, the answer is yes. It has given me the stats. So did they climb altitude at any point? So they stepped. They may have actually. Yeah, you guys decided to show purple there. So they do climb a little bit as well. We're very similar route to us in London. No, sorry, from Reading, kind of met up with China Upper India. So we're very similar route. They had extra waypoints here at Malmesbury. Interesting. So yeah, what would they do at Limerick? Sharp right up to Bilto, and then Peltu down south. Strange flight plan. So they go by Tuskegee, Plymouth into Rhode Island, Providence. And just go through Boston. Interesting. Obviously flight plans create at different times, therefore giving slightly different routings. Cool. At the waypoint now. Set climb 38. Confirm the FMS. Altitude is reset. Performance 380 cost index. That's cruising altitude. That's fine. So next time we set climb, because we're going from east to west, I'm actually going to probably skip that flight level 390. Limerick, and it's Limerick to Porty. Yeah, it's quite a long jump that. So then again, that is our separation is Oceanic. Yeah, okay, we'll carry on, that's fine. got a mate trying to or messaging me. How are you gonna do this? How are you gonna talk for 9 hours on the stop? I'll find a way. I'll find a way. Even if I have to. What was it? Where is it? Ah, there we are. You have to fuel the madness. I'll find a way. Yeah, basically power naps and cold shower later on. Basically, keep me up 4:30, make the landing, straight to bed. The return flight's gonna have to figure out at some point next week to do it, which is great because I have no more days off. Let me have a look at my calendar. Did we get my work roster back as well? I hope I got the roster as well because I need to know if I'm working next Sunday or not. So I hope I'm not because. Well, that's annoying. Hopefully I can do that. If not, I have to have a word with my manager. So what annoys me, they don't give you updates until 5 days beforehand, like I requested 3 months ago. Right, so welcome to the cruising level. Ground speed is up to 455, so I'm going to get a little bit of speed there, which is good. Now doing 17, correction, 22 knots faster than the VGT traffic in front. Where are they cruising? They're cruising at level. So they're at 36, 38. Well, it was so low, but quite to my remaining. It's now down to 6. So, we can catch up now. The aircraft will be a lot faster than the 777 that they're flying the EasyJet at. But, so if we try and get ourselves across over the Atlantic, that would be pretty cool. ETA 620 Zulu. -3. Yeah, 3 hours for New York. So 15:21 local. It was -4, sorry, for New York. Depends if it's summer or not. Bear with me. Right, so New York is GMT -4. So stand corrected. It'll be 2 local time. Of Ireland now. Some of the clouds slowly starting to break up for us. Yeah, as we continue our cruise, the more fuel we burn, the lighter we get. Slowly, surely, the faster. In fact, we're at 456 knots now, so that will ever so slightly increase as we continue our cruise. Won't go too excessive. We'll probably just do that and that if I wanted to increase our speed. But since we're matching to a real life flight, we won't go crazy. We'll leave it life speed, I guess. I like the first time I did flight from Heathrow to Frankfurt, Heathrow to JFK, 747, I think it'll be like Mach 9 the entire way. Crazy speed that. Not recommended. The alternative also is Boston, so can't make it to New York for whatever reason. Boston shall be our alternative today. Right, so this time I think I'm going to take a quick short break. I won't go for too long. Just a chance to kind of wind down a little bit. Go away. What happened there? Yeah, I'm going to take a short break, just 2 seconds, wind stuff down a little bit, go back on for a little while, talk more about the flight and cruise, what we did in America, and then, once we hit the Atlantic, probably go for a more extended break. Because of course at that point it's just nothing but water to look at. I'm sure that's pretty... Well, look at the previous slide shows at the Atlantic, so there's the kind of bits where the views go down, and ultimately, not really much to talk and say. So I'll change the camera around a few times, of course, during that bit of flight. But yeah, we'll wind down a bit, relax, and let the flights progress. So yeah, back in 2 minutes. Right, so we're now officially leaving the Republic of Ireland. End of the coastline, well, end of the coastline coming up now. Pretty good from up here. Yeah, I'd love to explore a bit more of Ireland as well. Ooh. Not sure what happened there. That was scary. Yeah, I'd love to explore more of Ireland at some point as well. Very, very scenic. Been to Dublin. Going to Dublin again in the end of the month. Got some good people out there as well. One mate of mine lives local, who's Irish. Lovely, lovely guy. Of course, a lot of the IVAO lot as well, also from Ireland, so shout out to them. Yeah, should be a pretty good trip overall. Points. Break out over the Atlantic. Oh, speed slowly increases as well, so we are ever so slowly edging towards that Egypt in front of us. So I'll probably sort of watching a movie or something just to kill the time. Knowing that there is still a 6 hours expected arrival time. 6 hours duration of flight from London, well about 6-7 hours from London to Frankfurt. So yeah, I have really just kind of gone back on myself to head out. But to fly the 747, I think it's worth it. What's an extra couple of hours really? Anything for this aeroplane, absolutely anything. Even though the price is what's happening, which is saying anyway. Booking through Lufthansa, of course. Booking through United, of course. Booking through Lufthansa was far more expensive. But, yeah, this isn't too bad for me. It was 100, what was it, 430 flights cost me total. Frankfurt, London to Frankfurt by London to New York by Frankfurt. Still I'm tired. Yeah, so price-wise, didn't work out too badly for us. That right there is the last bit of land we're going to see now for at least the next 4 hours. So enjoy it while you can. Valentina Island down below. Actually, it's on south here even. Valentina Island down below. Last time I flew over was Kea Siva. I'm not pronounced that at all. C-A-H-D-R-C-S-I-V-E-N. Kea Sivan. See where the high actually has ended. The storm is behind us. Far more relaxed cruise of the Atlantic, so that storm cell's going to be the edge of that. So more relaxed from this point on. There's Egypt's Air. Flight crossing paths north and south from us. That's Keflavik to Tenerife. They may see each other, I think we're just a bit too far behind to this aircraft. Not sure they are though, November. Will I provide any insight on that? The answer is negative, no idea. Cool. Welcome to Atlantic. just at this point, I'm now probably take a slightly more extended break. Just only check on the sim every couple of minutes, just to make sure nothing's crashed or fallen on me, because that would be the worst case, well, worst place for it to happen, kind of. Oh look, moving through cruise, over the Atlantic, all's going well, oh look, it seems to crash on me, I have to restart the whole thing again. I've saved these files at the MKV, so if OBS crashes at the very least, that'll have a chance to reset itself. That isn't too much. But if all goes to plan, I can do this all in one go. Essentially, I can just upload straight from the OBS recording, which will be a relatively small file size. No real quality loss, which is what I'm hoping for. OBS, for all its problems and frame rate issues and stuff like that, it ain't too bad. And of course, the little tag down there, follow on FlightControlReplay. I'm sure lots of people in chat kind of just keep updates as well, like, hey, Joel's playing in real life, checking on flight sim in this. And it's a nice way to do things. That way, I also didn't have the vlogs for the vlogging channel. Trust me, I'm going to vlog this. Also, ample opportunity to keep the gaming channel alive, the gaming channel, the flight sim channel, alive while I'm also on a holiday, because it's Wednesday, is it today? Again, there's still a few more weeks in advance. I should tell you what day this flight is. This is a Wednesday. Sunday flying out to Paris. That's all recorded. She's Premiere it, start it. Actually, I've got to edit the return as well. Frankfurt's done. That's ready for upload. Doing this flight now. I need to record the flight to Boston. That's going to be the next plane, so to get time for that. I've done one leg of the 4 on the 19th, which is really annoying because I want to get at least 2 of them done yesterday, but I would have done one of them today, but again, GSX problems, so I'll fix all my time on, so I'll do those probably in the week. Done flights from Newark to Washington. Still need to do flight to, from Washington back to Frankfurt. Similar duration to this, so hopefully get time for it as well. That's an overnight flight, so usually we're mixed. We'll see how it goes. There's also a question of when I'll record that. Honestly, no idea. Don't really have time to do it tomorrow now, so it's going to have to be kind of after work, midweek. That's going to be a pain. Just make sure I've got a day reserved to actually make sure everything's packed as well. Print out the boarding passes I've got, passport's packed, figure out where my bank card's gone, no idea what that is. ESA printed and documented, flights, yeah, there's a few things left to check in, but once I'm done with that, I'm good to go. So, yeah, once I welcome to Atlantic. Progress wise, we are 23% of the way there, so just under a quarter of the way there. ETA 1650 in Zulu, 38,000 cruise, not looking too bad, so I'm going to take a short break. So I'll back properly sit down probably about 4 hours when we hit the outside the Atlantic. I'll probably pop in a couple of times as well just to see like, hey, this is what I'm doing right now to start progress. For now, this will be it. So, I mean, again, this is a quiet time, this is downtime. This is where, on previous trips over the Atlantic, the viewership drops, and then so picks up again, close to get to the other side. So this is where things really go down for a bit. But again, if you're tuning in, this is a premiere. In real life, I'm flying from Frankfurt. I hate when my laptop appears on that. I don't know what the problem is. It's issue my drivers. I was just saying, yeah, so flying from Frankfurt to JFK in real life, on board 747-8 in real life. And so, yeah, everything's pretty good. So, I will see you guys in a little while. Take care. See you in a bit.
few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, please note that we only accept credit cards.
Hello again, for the maybe 3 of you that are still here. Let's grab a quick update on our flight, shall we? So at this point we are well on our way over the Atlantic. Progress wise, 33%, we're officially a third of the way there. 2/3 to go. Germany's still online, I must admit. This is a long radar, but not the same one to pass from, fair enough. Another half hour, so okay, so late shifts. The Egypt in front of us, 4:58 remaining with 5:02, so 4 minutes behind them for landing time. They have, however, sped up. Ground speed 428, so we're doing actually 4. No, we're still going way faster than them. There's no chance of us viewing that Hanover flight, which, to be fair, is going completely wrong direction. I hope he's doing all right. Either party just kind of went south. That's what he did. Flew south. Hopefully he's not going too well. That's his problem. There, we're doing okay. I've got Egypt buddy's doing okay. As for the arrivals into JFK right now, there's 3 airports active. He's broken online. Inbound, still us relatively close together. There's 10 AM, well, 11 AM arrival from Johannesburg. They're not too far to find. They've actually got Angola online at the moment. They must be sticking around hoping that they could have got a night's sleep. Nope, they've got ATC. But yeah, 748 heavy South African Airlines. I presume it's 744 perhaps? Can I get the... yeah, maybe not. Cool, a lot of A's. Well, based on the upper deck, yeah, that's a 744. Well, beef to New York flight, that's also gone a bit. Hey, everyone's going haywire tonight. Online's off. We've also got Edinburgh Tower online. Fair enough. There, from our point of view, flight's pretty good. Route's pretty standard. Little jumps around the UK. Apart from that, it's now straight on through to North America. They're also progressing pretty well. About the 1540s, yeah, they parted well before us. Because of course they came down from Cairo. That is a long flight in the 777. Great place what's its range in it there. Actually, the aircraft itself, it's doing more than fine. 5 out of 7 expected arrival. Capacity is actually 95%. Yeah, nothing to complain about that. Fuel-wise, got 48 tons left on board, which is plenty. And third of the way there, he's well less than a third of our tanks, so should land with approximately 8-9 tons for landing. That's what the plan says. Oh, bear with me. Apart from that though, everything's looking pretty good. Should hit land in the next 3 hours or so. And then from there into where do we go? So identify Halifax, so Newfoundland, across Halifax, Nova Scotia, and then a small hop through Canada, which gets us into to New York. Flying ahead Boston and Providence. How are you doing, Mr. Sky Pilots? Enjoying yourself? Still alert, still active, still looking around. Good man. Alright, so, let's say, flight's going well. I shall now probably disappear until we get a bit closer to the other end of the pond. Cool. See you in a bit. Hello again, welcome back to our flight. Like maybe the one person left still watching this. Cloud cover's picked up a bit, certainly a storm brewing at the Atlantic today. So that's very pretty. See cloud coverage slowly building up over the last few minutes as well. Pretty much complete coverage to our southwest. Flight progress, 44% of the way there, just under halfway. And we are still playing catch up with the 7-4 in front. Their ETA, well, 346 remaining, we've got 404, so, ground speed 458, they're doing 469, so they have sped up actually quite a bit now. They have sped up. Altitude wise, we're still doing 3.8. Yeah, so doing 3.6. Now, I did tell us about the story of I'm going to Lexington. So let me bring up a nice and plain Google Maps. Here we go. Welcome to Google Maps. 2 seconds. I didn't know what that address was for. Nope, I don't know anyone or anything that's in that address. Fair enough. Yeah, so, give me 2 seconds. Cool, that's done. So, yeah. What I was doing, so basically I was with my brother one day, and we thought we'd look around America, look at different businesses and photos that will come up, because you know, America, anything goes. So let's have a look at something small. Here you go, St. Joseph near Kansas City. Anything nearby? Got the Pony Express National Museum. That's just pretty cool, actually. Going back to days of the trail. Never done that trail. Anything nearby? Let's have a look at Cameron. Dairy Queen Grill and Chill. Let's have a look inside what their service is like. No, it's just dessert parlour. Yeah, that's it. We're going around one day. Yes, not a terrible burger. We're looking around, let's be around the businesses. And let's find something a bit more southern state, shall we? Pine Bluff, Arkansas. Anything nearby we can have a look at? Church's Texas Chicken. Let's have a look at them. Seems alright. So yeah, what we came across in Lexington, Kentucky, was, there you go, this place, Ramsey's Diner. The first photo we saw was that. It's just cheese and bacon, and we have no idea what it was. Most of their food is pretty good. They're pretty highly rated. They're what, 4.6 stars. Actually, they're very highly rated with the local people. It's what, corn on the cob, like breads, chicken fried. That looks actually quite nice. With these grilled tomatoes. That looks really nice. But in contrast, you get that. And so, I mean, I don't know what it's called a hot brown. It's basically a turkey sandwich covered in cheese and grilled cheese and bacon. But basically, me and my brother came to agreement saying whoever goes to America first has to go to Lexington and has to try one of these out. Because, yeah, the message looks pretty good. What's this? Beef and gravy, something like that. And fried tomatoes and salsa dip. It's like an all-American breakfast. Not all English. Not quite sure what that is. It's mash something and so yeah, like, most of the stuff's alright. But this was the first photo we came across, and it just looks completely out of the ordinary. So yeah, the agreement was one of us go to Ramsey's Diner, we'll order this, and we'll let the other person know how it goes. So I got there first. I'm off to Ramsey's Diner. Also got the Aviation Museum of Kentucky, which actually looks really good. So I should get a couple of hours in here as well. Yeah, oh, I'm quite excited for this. I presume it's open. Open hours, it is... Yes. Every day but... Well, Monday's Labour Day. Apart from that, it's open pretty much every day until 5. So yeah, plenty of time, plenty of time. Yeah, that's what me and brother like to do sometimes. We'll go to pick a different... We'll pick a random country. And let's pick Ghana, or Central Africa. Accra is the capital, Kumasi, big city. There's anything kind of in between that's relatively big. Here we go. What's this? Mr. Catfish Point and Grill. Interesting name. It's grilled fish, isn't it? To be fair, for this doesn't actually look too bad. Take random business. I don't know. Here you go. It's in Togo. I like how Lome is just like one big city. You can see how the border is, but it came from big city to a bit more rural. All the border patrols are like here. It's pretty open. Because there's not really any. Yeah, I presume like these countries, case of you cross the border without too many problems. If you work in one, live in the other, you just cut across. Let's pick a business. There you go. Seagusta Italian restaurants. Not bad. Nice ice cream, couple of burgers. I'd eat it. I really would. Bolognese. Yeah, some of the stuff ain't too bad. Yeah, some places like there's a restaurant in Japan which looks very, very strange. But in the case of designer, we saw the picture of the pop round, like, yep, that's it. One of us has to go there, has to try, has to report in what it's all like. So, I'm quite excited for it. The flight's pretty good as well around it. I'm sure when I go to America, I'm sure I'll tell them the story, have a little laugh, and just kind of see what goes from there. Because again, as you guys know, we Brits think that the EU Americans are crazy people. And again, I'm sure if you look at people like, well, you look at states like Florida, yeah, the people are crazy. Not in a bad way, it's just America. We love you, really. Right, as for the flight progress, we are halfway across the Atlantic. Pretty steady progress. Not much for you to shout out about. We've got a departure here going out of, or going into LaGuardia from Miami. And on the CRJ as well. Interesting. No, sorry, A340-300. We'll quite add up that. Still 3 inbounds. Us two. In fact, ETS job's a bit there for us. And of course, South Africa flight coming in at 10 AM. They have officially left Angola airspace. Quite big to see those in Saudi Arabia and Ethiopia. 15 minutes anticipating this aircraft coming to land at Addis Ababa. You know, time right now, so it's midnight we're at the time of recording, so don't expect many people to be online at this time, but not looking too bad. Should still be pretty average end to this flight. All across the Atlantic. Not looking terrible. I might have screenshot this flight so far, so in this one, that was departure, or screenshot shortly of departure at Frankfurt, 6 likes. 3 for this one. This is over London. See where the border changes. Don't like that. Just wait a few more seconds. Again, I think this is my favourite flight so far, actually. The ground crew check our airplane. That's very nice to screenshot that. So ground service. It's Frankfurt. GSX works. It's a great add-on. It's just too tedious most of the time to work properly. ETA 1618 Zulu, that's not too bad. 39,000 feet basal pressure, 38,000 cruise for the standard. 43 ground speeds. And so we're just about to reach the midway point of this flight. Whoops, that's the letter. Actually, we lost that. So I'd love to know how busy it's going to be so far. That's just on my 2TB D drive for the sake of just in case we run out of space. Can you give me any hints so far? You won't give me any hints. Cabin again. Update what's going on upstairs or going on behind us. Which up deck. First class. Sorry, is this business or first? I can't remember. Some airlines have first upstairs, some airlines have business upstairs. I think that's business in Lufthansa. First up front, but not too bad. Premium economy also pretty good, and then economy at the back. Lots of support. In the upper deck, about 3/4 full. Few empty stuff about here and there. Crew in their rounds. His active boys busy. They should be able to sit down and have a little bit of a rest themselves as flight. But yeah, no, flight's going pretty good. So just under halfway across the flight, just over halfway across the Atlantic. Another 2 hours or so until we reach Halifax. Another 2 hours until we reach Volanta Strip. Going now for 4 hours and 12 minutes. 4:23 to go. Alright, talk to you in a bit.
few moments, our lovely flight attendants will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note we only accept credit cards.
Hello again, it's been a little while, but we are back for another flight update. We just hit the waypoint, good name for you, Porty. The next step level is going to be at Porty 400, so let's go 2000 on and select. So the climate level 400 now, level 400, which is our final cruising altitude. Just as on our right hand side, that's your land pad a couple of hours out. So over there you've got Newfoundland, St John's kind of just over there. You can see the kind of coastline forming, a few lakes. Still a lot to go. Flight progress wise, we're now 70% of the way there. 7/10. Still a few more hours to go. 241 expected arrival. Passing satisfaction pretty good so far. Going out for 5 hours 54 minutes. So continue. We'll make our one-step climb. I have got in touch with IVAO New York, and they are willing to, well, IVAO America, they're willing to throw in a controller for us, which is much appreciated. So we'll get someone to talk to the other end. As it stands, it is still going to be a runway 04 right approach, Part 3 arrival. Should be okay for this flight. Like I say, nothing particularly gone wrong. As long as our descent and approach is pretty much okay, I'm happy with how it's going. So, how are we doing? Passenger satisfaction 96%, they're looking pretty good at the back. Status drinks now go to the cabin.
We'll be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for a list of complimentary and premium drinks.
It's cabin crew that we're all meeting in the middle right now, getting us ready for the crew service. Grab what they need to, and then run through the cabin. Upstairs, we'll just go through pretty custom meals or something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 crew aboard today. Five or 6, sorry. Apart from that, no complaints here. I can see Sam hasn't even thought about setting yet. 3 PM local, so it says on the horizon on our left hand side, so yeah, I think it's on the other side. I'm going to be blinded by the sun the entire time, I guess. Yeah, welcome to Newfoundland. First bit of scenery we've had now in about 4 or 5 hours. Well, about 4 hours. To be fair, at this point I'll hopefully be having a short nap, and therefore wholly unaware of the islands on the right hand side. But it'll be a pretty good spot. I mean, the longest flight I've been on was about 4.5 hours. That was from Tenerife to London Jet 2. This is certainly going to be a whole new level for me. 7 hours 50 flight duration, plus on the aeroplane before and after. Look about 8.5 to 9 hours of total aeroplane time. No complaints yet. Flight's going pretty good. Passengers are happy, crew are happy. Should be a nice and simple finish to this trip. And then at some point, like I said, we'll record a flight back to Washington. Should be a lot of fun. That's going to be a pain. Click on the WebEye situation. So, yeah, go away. We're expected to land in 3 hours 26 minutes, aircraft in front, 3 hours 16, so yeah, about 10 minutes in front of us now. Ground speed doing 453, we're doing 466. Having gone to a higher level does help that quite a bit. So yeah, we are playing catch up again. They got now 54 remaining, we have 205. 10/7 of course, no complaints, running an absolute dream for us today. Interesting pitch there, just a couple of degrees up. Of course, besides my engine vibration as well, nothing too excessive at the moment. This point, cruise is running relatively easy. Can I imagine sitting the seats out front, actually in front of the pilot this entire time. That's quite an interesting experience as well. But I'm really excited for New York. Like I say, I'm going to go see Beetlejuice at Broadway. I'm going to try to book myself a ticket at Come From Away. Do a trip here as well. Do a couple of skyscrapers. Yeah, it's going to be a good trip out. Never been to America. First time across the pond. And while maybe not my favourite country in the world, quite a few things I do want to see and want to do. Potentially a few trips as well. Like I said, I want to do Seattle. I want to do Los Angeles. Depending on how much time I really get at Washington DC, I might see if I try and knock another day or something in the future. And of course, Flights and Expo also takes place out here as well. I think it's in Texas next year, so you never know. If times work out for me, I might go to Expo. Yeah, I'm going to go to Mike. This is the kind of view I'm going to get. That'll be a little less wing. Well, more wing actually, a little bit more further forward. Like that. And it's looking pretty good. I'm sure I'll look out the window, spot this, and swim for some like, whoa, we've got scenery. I mean, I've been up from like maybe 7 AM, so we've been up for now 6 hours, 7, 8, about 9-10 hours at this point. Get a nap would be greatly appreciated. Of course, land in New York around 2 PM. Hope for an Ubercopter as well, if that's possible to book. Fly in to Six Hands Up, and then go from there, really. I won't throw up my entire kayak because that of course shows my, well, exactly as I'm going to say and all that. But yeah, so I'm going to have, so I'm landing today 14th. Unless I'm actually do anything particularly interesting, will be the well, I guess next time I'm going to do like a trip will be 17th. So I've got about 3 days of just kind of in New York, not doing anything apart from being a tourist. 17th day trip to Boston, 19th trip to Lexington. 20 off to Washington DC, and 21st fly out back to Frankfurt, 22nd morning back to London. So it's a good 8-9 days I get into it in America. I must admit, I wish I'd maybe put an extra day kind of either side just to properly get more experience, more time out there. But it's not a terrible plan I've got. So it's actually on the 19th. Yeah, so on the 19th, quite a few flights to catch on. Hopefully, we'll make it on time. Of course, America, some routes say the rural ones getting more notorious for cancellations and bookings and blockings, but again, American Airlines, Delta Airlines, relatively busy routes. Looking at the seat maps, relatively empty flight. Well, medium to high capacity flights, but ultimately, as long as we get ourselves on a plane on those days, should be okay. Do we have a progress page? Yes, we do. Right. So yeah, 1620 Zulu expects arrival into JFK. Which is pretty good. 1690 at the top there. Providence next waypoint 1604. 800 miles to go. Sorry. Next waypoint is Boston, and then Providence, then JFK. So it must have been that fuel count there. Ain't looking too friendly. Some tanks are empty, so they can actually come off now. Apart from that, always even is -2 tons. I'm sure by the time we've hit top 10 side idling, must be pretty even. That's numbers. kind of reducing a little bit by bit. 80.9 tons left. So we started off with 74. 77.4. Yeah, well, you should be alright. But we'll keep an eye on that fuel number, just in case that does appear to drop a little bit more than it should do. What's this? Fuel quantity low, fuel tank engines. I wouldn't say much about that. It's just basically going to be a fuel warning to me that my fuel is a bit low. But so we'll keep an eye on it. Hopefully, the reservation should make it out to any problems. So yeah. Now over Newfoundland. Very shortly over Nova Scotia. Stats wise, pretty good. Time running 2 hours. That's when we expect to land in local time. 950 miles to go. About 4,000 mile flight, so pretty good progress. Like I say, about 3/4 of the way there now. 73%. Yeah, no complaints from me. Set plans at correct times. Nothing was missed. And yeah, got half hour 5 minutes to get ourselves off the ground. Out of interest, that Egypt Air in front of us, they perhaps use Volanta. And we get more accurate stats in their trip to take a few screenshots. The answer is negative. No, they don't. Fair enough. So while we're here, let's go through screenshots as well. Here in Central America. Very nice. Hell, so I'm recording, so to be fair, setting out here. Oh, that is pretty. Obviously, first shots also get screenshots colours right, just like I do. Yeah, some nice fun shots. If you're out in Europe, not particularly summer nights. Yeah, these are all mine. Go away. I'm not looking for 6 hours. I'm sure that's not going to be the case. Yes, this is a quiet time. Let's say it's what now? 2:30 in the morning. Things I'll do for content. Ooh, what's in? Is that P3D or X-Plane? I think that's X-Plane with the Just Flight 742. It's very nice. Who's this? That's that one again. Yeah, this is quiet time. This is quiet time. Not really much going on. A few flights out of Japan at the moment. Yeah, because you by the way, IVAO. This is IVAO traffic. You can see, of course, Japan to be quite active on this server on this network. That's a Seattle inbound. Seattle to Taiwan. Cool. Shot across the map there. That's just where it hits the date line. There's quite how to respond to it. I know. I get all the time on my New Year's flights. If I look at, for example, airports. Sydney was the most recent one, wasn't it? Sydney to Honolulu. There we go. There you go. Yeah, you can see where the line just shoots across the world. It ends up on the approach here. Now it's the A330 flight. Actually, pretty good on that. Really enjoyed it. -111. Don't have about too many problems. Any shots from that day? Yeah, plenty. Very pretty clouds. It's the headwind A330, wasn't it? Yes, it was. I passed that night in Honolulu. In Sydney. And the sun had risen last by the time we hit Honolulu. A little bit of cloud cover, but for the most part, not too bad. That's very good cloud down that day. Yeah, it was a good flight. Of course, at that point we departed New Year's 2022. We landed on the morning of December 31st, 2021. So, still haven't hit New Year's yet, which is a common way to do things. So if I keep that as an annual tradition on my channel, New Year's flights just going across the border or across the date line, then yeah, I think people do enjoy that. I certainly enjoy recording them, as ever. You guys enjoy watching them too. Cool, so we're at 40,000 feet, or 41,000 feet to be exact, based on local air pressure. Newfoundland's slowly disappearing in the background now. Next bit that we'll probably get to see properly is Newfoundland. So, I'm going to disappear for a little bit. Keep an eye on you. Hopefully, I haven't got too many problems. So, yeah, back in a bit. Sorry, did not mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. Whoops. Over Scotcha. We're doing pretty well actually. Landing estimated in about an hour and 15 minutes according to the IVAO website. The aircraft in front, they're about 50 minutes in front now, so they've got plenty of distance between us and them. But we're getting there. I'll probably do now is configure the approach based on what I'm expecting to get. I have also messaged the IVAO American guys to see if we can get to control on the way in. But so we'll see how things go for the rest of the way through. Hopefully, too much of a mess. No Scotchy down below. Over Canadian airspace at this point. So the guy who said yes is actually gone offline now, so I hope I can try and drag someone online. But yeah, no, pretty good so far. We are, oh, hang on. I just realised my lighting's all dim, so bear with me. There we go, that's a bit more like it. Right, let's program this approach, shall we? So, it's runway... Sorry. Runway... 06 was it? 04 right. There it is 06. I'm a bit tired now. So it's wrong runway. Runway 04 right on the Part 3 arrival. Any transitions? No, Seymour, something in Plymouth. None of those, as far as I can tell. Wrong button. Execute that, legs holds. Boy, bear with me. I'll be awake soon. In fact, destinations are on screen right now. Right, outbound mode, zoom in. Boston, Providence, Parch, nah, go straight Charlie, that's fine. Nice and easy. From there, Charlie, Providence, whatever. So, robot, that, and then hopefully just straight approaching to JFK today. Get rid of that vectors. Yeah, that's nice and easy today, that's perfect. Right, approach stuff. We stay degrees of flats 133 degree. 155. Again, I'm tired. 25 degrees of flaps, even we'll use 136 knots approach speed. IS frequencies will pull from Navigraph. Let's just throw up my charts as well. So, go away. I'm not working for half an hour, that's never happened. So, there's our approach here, nice and simple. Approach charts. Or preferably JFK in Frankfurt. 04 right on the IS. Ooh. Showing the was today, interesting. I'm not done that approach yet, so first time for everything, I guess. Part 3, pull that in nice and simple. Into robot, and then robot out on the approach in. Coming in via Providence. So Plymouth, Frill, showing that's the that's the route we're taking in, that's fine. Cool, so I will do that side. Just be back on the next page, back to the progress page, running at 1624 Zulu. Yeah, so it says to be an on-time arrival today, which is fine by me. AMD, cruising by 1. Full quantity low warning. So 6.6 tons of fuel left for the landing. None of the tanks appearing as empty as far as I can tell. That being said, they will give me the pressure warning. Apart from that though, overhead looking pretty good. Passenger satisfaction down to 94%, still pretty satisfied in the back there, no complaints yet. Landing in just under an hour and a half. I've got no actual time here, so time right now in the sim is in Zulu properly. So UTC 1512, -1 for, oh no, that's fine, so 1512 Zulu. Landing at 16. About an hour and 12 minutes for landing. Can I do fixes? I don't know in this aeroplane. Let's have a discovery, shall we? Fix it? No. Okay, yeah, that's broken. A lot of broken stuff features, but then again, for a freeware mod for the default aeroplane, I can't complain. I do really like the sort of sim. It's a great aeroplane. What am I doing? I'm going to grab the frequency approach. Right, so 04, frequency of 109.5, heading or course 044. That's going to grab hopefully in the radio manuals. So that's HF frequency, VHF frequency. I'll move you over to radio frequency, one of those. This nav, if not, we'll just. That's fine, okay. Right, radius navigation, it's going to be that one. Oh, there you go, 109.5, course 044. Yeah, that's that, okay, that's got the number on my number. Candy's VOR is 115.19. Stick you into that. Set the VOR on the left hand side if I know how to do that in 747. I don't actually know how to. It's not a switch up here, but there you go, I'm blind. There you go, VOR left. You go up, you go off. Now if you click outside, just syncs does it. Negative, okay, you go down, you go up. Cool, so as soon as we get a bit close to the JFK, dash now appears a distance for us, a reference point to our position for the approach. Now notice that altitudes are technically available. I don't trust any of them, but we can always give V-Nav10 a go. That's why I tried it as a flight from. It's actually quite a short little flight. It's well, on IVAO with a few mates of mine. Let's have a look. Type of aircraft was a B748. This one, KLM. No, it was a short haul flight. Aircraft B744. Passenger disguise. That's the one. Amsterdam to Porto. That was my flight 747. How was the rate of descent on that occasion? Pretty steep. Yeah, so I think, yeah. Very sure there's no. That was quite a heavy landing as well. Yeah, this is fun with a few mates of mine just because they'll fly on the same route. I was like, okay, sure, I'll pick a route, and this was actually a historical route in 747 for KLM. Yeah, there's one of them landing, and then also stand. Some gates as well as tap, KLM, and then one over there. Yeah, so that was pretty good. The landing was a bit messy, but I've had a bit of practice since then. Hopefully today's landing should be pretty smooth for us. Of course, doing the yoke now, not just joystick. And I must admit, flying the yoke, staying on the Boeing aircraft and PMDG stuff and 787, does feel rather different. So it's a case of making sure that I have full control of the approach in and make sure it's going to land without any problems. But our approach route's been plugged in. We're now flying over, well, essentially the entry point for UK. So, entry point for US even, so you can count outside. Slightly Halifax. Progress pretty good. What was my screenshot posted? My screenshot was posted over. I don't think we found, so let's grab another screenshot of this Halifax bits. That's roaring slowly. Only 2 contrasts to see. Hate it for an engine to have out on us. A little bit of icing or snow on the coastline there. Maybe it's a little bit colder in the northern territories. But further south we go, things should work quite nicely for us. New York temperature right now around 20 degrees centigrade daily, which is pretty good. It's still performing absolutely fine. This kind of view I'm getting now, so at this point I've definitely noticed land out the window, like, whoa, we're nearly there. Hour and a half till landing. Hopefully, as ever, at this point, I've also bought the basic Wi-Fi, so I get some internet connectivity out here. Wish I could find a bank card, that'd be really handy. Let's use an ATM. I've got my Drawyah bank card, the business one. For some reason, I cannot find my normal card, which is really, really annoying. The cards right here. Any of these? Railway, Microlights, Lido Railway, Costa Voucher, Lido Railway, Nando's, train tickets, Volks Railway, Costa Cards, train ticket, key card, Volks Railway, Santander, I use Monzo mainly, train tickets, is this, this is Glasgow Subway, Hillingdon Privilege Cards, key card for my mother, I think. Check that one. This is the SVT card, so this is my bank card, my Oyster cards for Glasgow Subway. This is my SVT card. My 10 plus card for, I think this is Tenerife. Sentinel card, Microlights and Microlights. So yeah, nothing Monzo related. Also my DD protocol as well on the side. Sure, well, tomorrow, today, D14 I'm flying out. Well, actually, yeah, today I'm in the UK. Tomorrow morning, at the time of recording, I'm actually going out to Poland. Still got to record the premieres for that one. That's my job for tomorrow. To do it in the morning, and then hopefully in the evening, live stream. Probably train some actually, because that one's also come out recently. There you go. Gives an idea of when I filmed this thing. Still got to figure out when we do the return flight from Washington. That is going to be hopefully recorded. That's the long haul flights that I really like to do for premieres, because of course it's a long haul flight for the channel, and for me it's a video kind of mid out in America right now for real life trips. So I'd like to do it. Of course the wind is a bit more in our favour on that trip, so it's slightly faster, albeit some of our flights are off from New York, flying from Washington instead. 6:19 Zulu arrival time. That's pretty good. So yeah, for those of you at home, this has been a flight that's probably taken the day from start to finish. Extra hour and a half-ish for Frankfurt compared to London, but not, I guess, the worst amount of time in the world. But as long as I keep on talking for an hour, which is what I've got left in this video, should be okay. Should. Touch wood. As for the flights, so we are now. Oh, just upload fails. That's annoying. So fly over. Nova's got to shift a little bit. Back over the water. Go off the main. So that point I'll go AFK for a little bit more again. And then hopefully before Boston. Well, definitely before Boston. Going to our top ascent and approach into New York. Quite funny actually, because of course, when I go to America, when I go to New York, I'm going to fly back myself to Boston on a day trip. I'm going to take a train back. And then also I'm going to fly out to Lexington, which is over here, via Atlanta, which is there, and Charlotte, which is here. And so both routes, they need directly over Washington DC, which I'm going to fly back myself over again anyway. So if I actually go to my flight radar map, which is very, very good, shows you the future routing you're going to take. I like my AppInTheAir, but this is also very, very handy. So yeah, flying to New York from Frankfurt. From LaGuardia, flying out to Charlotte, up to Lexington, down to Atlanta, back into JFK, so actually if you across each other, originally it's just 3 legs in and back out again. New York, got back to Boston, so you've got 2 parallel lines right there, and then New York down to Baltimore, down to Washington, which again is parallel lines with the other 2 flights I've got. So, going to be interesting, but overall I expect no real problems with this trip. Yeah, I do like my flight radar stats this year. 31 so far. By the time of recording, that will be down to 30. So we've got Poland outbound, Poland return, Paris outbound, Paris return, Frankfurt. Another 5 on top of that. 36. This is flight number 37 of the year. So flight number 37. Then it'll be 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. So 51 flights scheduled for this year, and that's at the end of October. I'm guaranteed to fly at least 2 more by the end of the year. Like to fly to Rovaniemi, up in Finn's, northish Finland, whereabouts Rovaniemi, is kind of central North Finland, but on the Arctic Circle, which I'd absolutely love to do. Pricing and time for that one, definitely to figure out, but if it works, it should work quite nicely for me. Now, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 London airports. Still only take off Southend. That's the only airport I've got, only London airport I've got left to do on my list. If all goes to plan, then that will also get off this as well. We've done Gatwick, done London, Heathrow, done Stansted, Luton City. Southend is the 6th and final London airport to buy shit out of. There was also Biggin Hill. That one lost its London airport entitlement for commercial flights in 1991, I think. More recently expected. Is it 91? Still check the Wikipedia. Right. So yeah, London Biggin Hill Airport, operational aviation flights to Biggin Hill, wasn't originally on RF Airport, and it's 1986, sorry, 1986, which dropped it from a London commercial airport to just London G8. I can't imagine too many flights flying out of it. Well, that being said, obviously it's the smallest airport in the world. Commercial terminal was that building there. Into taxiway on the run. Yeah, fair enough. It would have been interesting to know what route it would take them. 2017 2911 was removed from use. What now? 3:33 in the morning. I am completely knackered. Woke up at what, 9 AM this morning? Home this flight a couple of hours ago, but like I said, GSX was giving me grief. I had to reinstall the whole thing, and yeah, it just dragged out. It dragged out. So now we're in the end of Navigraph Chapter. Disappeared for one more. Disappeared one last time. Not for too long, because of course top percent is also looming. There's the progress will give it. Nice Providence, 16, Frankfurt Zulu, 23 landing. Cool. One of those work. So it does do proper what's it called? I can't remember what it's called. But it does do in-flight reports as well. Report positions, control. Oops. Cool. The HNX for reporting you do. It actually does that. Interesting. I didn't realise it did that. Post-flight reporting you can do, so event times. That's the ACARS. That's it, ACARS. You actually report the next upcoming flights. Nothing received. Okay, can't open it, but that salty sim, you're doing a lot more than I thought, I must admit. There's the flight number, tail number, origin destination. It's getting on with this aeroplane, it really is. I do like my salty sim. Actually, this thing, since it first came out, really has massively improved with its feature capability. Great aeroplane. If you don't have it, I mean, 748 is a default airplane flight sim. 787 is a premium flux aircraft, so if you don't have it, pick it up and just download Salty Sim for it and give it a flight. Yeah, it's a long haul aircraft, requires quite a big route, but honestly, what it is, can't really go wrong with it, can you? I like it a lot. I like it a lot. We're now slowly reaching the end of Navigraph Chapter. Go off to the main, and sometime between Boston and Providence, start our descent. We'll use this to guide me to descent, which is going to be Maths. So target rate descent will be 1,600 minutes. So time descent about 34. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. I'm sure it calculates it from, but which sounds a bit too inaccurate for my liking. So what we're over here is sensing at the moment, 300 streaks. Obviously we're the single strongest on the radar they're using. Actually down here, actually down here. But no, aircraft's pretty good, no complaints yet. 748, absolutely golden skies today. Lufthansa should be proud. As this aircraft in particular, so this is what? Yankee uniform. I know what I'm going to fly in real life, that will be scheduled for a few more days. But, yeah, it recently did the Frankfurt to Mexico City run, that's a pretty long one. And of course, like I did in the past, Frankfurt World Series, 13 out of 15, alongside them flight sim, and so far. This aircraft, age-wise, is now 7.5 years old, 7.5 years. That's kind of the average for the Lufthansa 748 fleets. One of the first airlines to receive it. One last to get delivery as well. But they're pretty good with it so far. And in total they have a number, they have 19 1048s in active service. Well, 19 1048s in total, and 8 744s still in active service. 21 of them have been scrapped, and 2 of them sold on. So 23 sold, 8 744s in active service, and then it's 19 1048s in service. Historically, or in total, they've had 88 of these aircrafts, so about a quarter of their fleet still remain. Right, once again, well, for the last time, I'm now going to disappear. When we edge closer to Boston, I'll pop back on, and we shall plan our descent into New York JFK. So, see you in a bit. Flight games are good. Hopefully, as a passenger, I won't be too bored by this one, but 4.5 hours my longest flight time. Total, this one's about 7 hours, 58 hours. I've been on 8-hour train journeys before, then again the Tunisia one was pretty fun, because it's just, again, massive door opens. It was a good journey, but I think a place a bit more relaxing. Again, if I get a bit of shut-eye, that would be greatly appreciated. So, yeah, see you in a bit. Right, so how are we doing for progress? At this point, bear with me a second. That's more like it. Yeah, so up to cruise 40,000 feet, approach is all plugged in and programmed. I've now got a new fuel tank engine. So fuel quantity is low. Okay, got about 4 tons of landing. We should have about 9 tons excess. Okay, sorry, about 7-8 tons excess. So yeah, a little bit on the low side, but everything's up as it should be. Nothing appears too blaringly off. Apart from that, cam crew or cam satisfaction 94%. Not looking too bad at the back there. Yeah, it's pretty standard, I guess. So, what I'm going to do now is check the IVAO because I believe the American controller has popped online saying, yep, we're online now, we are good to go. Yes, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Your centre is now online, so we'll get ATC Abbey for the last 20 seconds of the flight there. I may contact him a little bit earlier, just be like, hey, we're near your airspace, give us a hand, give us a chat. As for arrivals, yeah, so runway 04, right appears to be the active runway. It's like the British Airways going to go around. Interesting approach there. I wonder what's caused that. Just another 777 whiskey, so that's a Saudi coming in from the south. The Egypt there have long since left us. That was actually, like you see, that's a little corridor, just a little corridor from York Centre. So that aeroplane will probably find that waypoint there, make a round turn into the airspace through that. Teterboro got a couple of flights in as well. I don't know who makes the, what is this? FA50, it's not the Fokker 50, is it? Doesn't look like one. And then also New as well, within that, or I've got that one as well, but should be pretty good. Inbound's the same, picked up a little bit. Where are we? We are. There's us. No, it's Munich. Frankfurt. Right, so 1511, Zulu expected arrival. We're about 20 minutes behind the 777, and then the British Airways, hopefully, sort themselves out. Now, the question I've got is where is top of descent? This airplane does not give me a top drop. Let's see when the real life flight descends. That's always a good good place to start. So if I look for times of flight 400, the flight history. So there we go. One that landed on time. Top of descent happens. That's each point over Boston, is it? I believe so. So it's kind of between Boston and Providence. Routing. Yeah, so kind of, yeah, between Boston and Providence, start of descent. Make way down towards landing. So yeah, this is our top drop estimated as per that descent rate. Don't think that's quite the case. Which is pretty standard so far. Storms picking up a little bit over the UK. In fact, here in London we had a little bit of rain earlier on as well. But for the most part, not looking too bad. That's. How low altitude you made it to on that approach? Actually, they climbed for a little bit. So yeah, they leveled off around the Highlands. Stony Hook Bay, then started climbing, left hand turn, and yeah, okay, so very quick which approach that was. Much lower altitudes, just kind of go back on themselves to try again for a second time. I can't imagine the go around long haul flights usually go down pretty well, hopefully on my occasion, like I say. Flying first time, just get on the ground, make sure that we land without too many problems. Have got a, yeah, so we have got a fuel warning lights, but we are projected to land at Boston with just under 4 tons in the tank. So be a bit more careful with that, keep my silent if I need to. There we go, welcome to the United States of America, and welcome to, very shortly, Boston. I imagine in real life, after several hours of flying, it's probably a very welcome scene. Let's turn that aside, let's start the stream. Go away, go away. We all know how to say that right here. We know how it goes. We all know how it goes. Same intro has been for the last, well, years now. Roll time 1620 Zulu, so time-wise again, don't look too bad. Has lead a little bit, but high altitude cruise, 40,000 feet, not much I can really worry about. As long as our progress is strong, should make it to should make it in New York in the next hour or so. We've done the worst part, I guess. We've done the longest part. Now, well, I've done the longest part, which is sitting here doing nothing for 7 hours. Now the fun begins. Now we actually have something to do. Doing the quick screenshots. The flight's progressing well. Zoom on the range. We've actually picked up JFK there, 197 miles to go. Always a very good sign. TSA between Boston and Providence. Actually, tell a lie, it has given us a top drop marker. Question is, how accurate is that? Between Providence and Parch. Hey Google. 32 plus 18 plus 34 plus 10 plus 5 plus 5 plus 20. $124. Right, sound down on 40,000 feet. So based on the good old quick math calculations. Right, so 24, 48, so 120, 124, yeah, no, that I like, okay. So we've got top drop marker marked. I think we'll send a tiny bit before that and then reduce our descent rates lower down if we need to, but that is a number I like. That's a number I like a lot, so thank you airplane, you're actually giving me something to work with. I don't trust, well, we'll give VNav a go, like I say. I don't know how well it's programmed to this airplane. Doesn't necessarily calculate any data descents. Just know that it needs to be down to 2000 by, or above by Z-Tool, AirB 1500, and then runway 04 at 62. Bring the approach charts again for the runway. We need to be on the glide slope at 1500, and of course that 3 degrees down, and that's done at approximately 6 miles DME. And misapproach altitude if needed. To be hot at Deer Park. 4,000. Right, we're actually about to enter the US now. We're about to touch American land for the first time. We don't like the outskirts of Canada, of course, but this this is a bit we've really been waiting for. Oh look, Boston Logan, I'm going to be there in about a week. Yeah, I'm going to go to Boston and do kind of tour to see on that. Here we go. Go down, kids. We're going to America. Welcome to Boston. Welcome to the United States. Not long to go now. Not long to go at all. At this point, I can imagine being in my window. Ooh, it's a right hand turn as well. Be on my seat, just kind of looking down, like, oh my gosh, it's Boston. Like, it's right there. It's right there. Yeah, it's going to be a good old trip. It's going to be a really, really good trip on Sam. Very, very excited for it. We've been waiting a long time now. This is going to be a good one. Back in 20 seconds.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note that we only accept credit cards.
Yeah, so, top percent out of that, now 6 miles away. Sorry about that. 60 miles away. Since the initial attempt will be on Unicom, that programmed in now. So arrive on JFK, looking down from the northeast. Start will be the something 3, March 3. 0804 right. Guys, approach. No. Parch, not Parch. Grab the approach charts quickly for that. Calvin Robot. Okay, yeah, we'll leave that blank. Okay, right, so that's all configured. And what we'll now do. In a couple of moments, speak to our passengers, give an update on the flights, and yeah, I guess really take it from there. Yeah, this right here is from the first look at America, first look at the States, country I should have gone to 2 years ago. Finally got on my hands. Low time's about 1 PM right now, so still relatively early in the day. Of course, I should have gone the A340 evening flights several hours later, about 9 PM JFK, so I guess there is also the benefit that I am flying in relatively early now. I essentially gain an extra half day once I get to the city. And I'll head over to the B&B I've booked, drop myself off, say hello, and then get myself a train into the city centre. The only thing I really need to figure out though is SIM card and phone's connectivity. I'll probably have to pick up a SIM card on out there, so make sure I've got something packed for that. Remove the Tunisian one I've got on my phone right now. And yeah, I guess, really, taking it from there, down there's Providence Airport. Right, 40 miles. Speak to passengers, let's go and give them an update. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, updates from the flight deck. We are now approximately 45 minutes to an hour away from New York JFK. We'll be landing at around 20 past 2 local time. We've had the flight so far. It's been a nice and smooth sailing today as we have just entered the United States. We're down below, now passing over Boston and Providence. An update on the weather for you as well. Right now at New York, they're reporting temperatures of around 23 degrees centigrades. Dew clouds in the area, around 10 hours of visibility at the moment. Once again, we hope you enjoyed the flight so far with Lufthansa, and we hope you enjoy the last remainder of the trip up ahead. We'll be starting in about 5 minutes. Shortly after that, we'll have you score in the cabin ready for landing, and therefore you also need to use toilets. Please do now, before we get everything prepared for that. Thank you. Right, so let PACX figure out that message. And from there, make sure that everything's still working. Yeah, TR is actually the rightmost button, is it? It's actually the second from the right. No, it is the last one that I can access though, is it? I know to light TRA, yes. It's also altitude RP TG, but TRA is what I'm going to set it to. Cool. So let's say we'll let PACX figure out the message, and then we descend. There we go. Remember, PACX messages, longer message, usually the harder time it has to brief it.
Now approximately 45 minutes to an hour away from New York JFK, landing at around 20 past 2 local time. We've made the flight so far. It's been nice and smooth sailing today as we just entered the United States. We'll go passing over Boston and Providence. An update on the weather for you as well. Right now in New York, they're reporting temperatures of around 23 degrees centigrade. Deep clouds in the area, around 10 hours of visibility at the moment. Once again, we hope you enjoyed the flight so far from Lufthansa, and we hope you enjoyed the last range of the trip ahead. Lufthansa is in about 5 minutes. Shortly after that, we'll then be scoring the cabin ready for landing. If you use your toilets, please do now. We get everything prepared. That's thank you.
Cool, so passengers are briefed. Set 2,500 on the altitude. 20 miles to go. So which was at 1,500. There's one. Yeah, 1,500. Sorry for the high slope. Right. Select it. See what happens. So it has got the diamond as well. Which has our position, or altitude you need to be at, once the descent. There's the green arc.
Momentarily. Please review and complete these forms and keep them with you for presentation upon arrival.
Tell you what, not doing a terrible job at descent, is it? Holding about 3,000 feet finish is okay, a bit on the high side for my liking. So what I will do is switch over to vertical speeds, decrease that to about 2,000, that's 1,000 actually at the moment. Speed hold 270 knots. So that green arc kind of just needs to be a little bit further than that, perhaps. Now the flight plan checks, so step, 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 step. Ah, there's a break in that flight plan. What's that? That is the Z tool, Z tool. Yeah, don't fly over JFK, so execute that. Slight sharp right at the end there, but hopefully one of those things where the controller will give us vectors for it. A little bit more. Yeah, that's even then that's probably a bit too much. That's 8 minutes. Need to increase it later on. It's terribly difficult thing to do in 7.4. Again, spiders and sting also massive. If you really need it to, 747 could drop like a brick. There we go, that should do us now. It's not exactly a direct path to New York. There are a few deviations and course headings we also need to adjust as well. So, and of course, once we're on ATC, in a couple of minutes, we'll be able to then request all the altitudes and kind of go from there. So we'll get our frequency on standby now. The British Airways Cancellation has landed second chance. Right, 125, 325. And as you get towards the far end of Long Island, that's when I make our first contact. So outside their air zone, but hopefully by this point we'll certainly be visible on radar. They'll be able to give us the guidance into to land. There's a mosquito coming in from Jeddah very, very soon. Quite interesting little hop as well. JFK inbound, let's say Porto Concords. Lisbon. I keep seeing people, I don't know why. Papa Tango Porto, not Lisbon. Lima Papa. What is Porto? Lima Papa. So I got a bit lost in that departure. Porto. What is this? Papa Romeo. Papa Tango. Surely it's like. Surely that should be like Lima Papa. Lima Sierra for Lisbon. Surely. Oh well. Yeah, double wave departure there from Concords. That's another Concorde going outbound as well. JFK to Rome. How many Concords actually on the server right now? I'd be interested to know. How many Concs are there? There's 4. 4 Concords. Oops. Go back. So you got Helsinki. Helsinki to Makhachkala. JFK to Rome. Lisbon to JFK, and then Guam to Tokyo Narita. Oh no, yes, no, that's going to be Kodimar to Concorde. What are you then? You're an Aeroflot doing flights from Helsinki to somewhere in distant Russia. Are you pretending to be a, what do you call it? A Tu-144? Konkordsky, the Tupolev. Briefly, also have an interesting view out of his windows shortly. Ooh, a bit of one is down. Oh, okay. 2 Jamies. Yeah, fair enough. Right, back to our aeroplane. Okay, we're now in the bit of the flight we really need to focus, and hopefully we'll go through a very smooth landing. The engine's now down to idle. We should get a bit more extension on fuel now, down to up to 5 tons. Still got a bit of a fuel quantity low warning, but not as bad as earlier. Oops, don't get the keys on myself. The door quickly is an enter and exit. Enter, right, give me 2 seconds. That's the house. Father. Cool, hello again. Yes, that's what I need to do. There's a bit of background from the window being open, but it's not terrible at the moment. Right, yeah, so, 2 descent, zoom on the radar again. Just ever so slowly, closer and closer, edging towards JFK, crossing through 30,000 feet. Altitude 70 knots at the moment, which is fine. PACX goes off about 50 minutes. In reality, a bit closer than that. Yeah, we're looking at only maybe about 15-16 minutes at this rate. So a good half hour ahead of schedule, which was good to see. Don't know how that compares to real life flights. Again, if I get the timings right, it could be a really good comparison from flights into real life for how long distance flights work. I'm really glad I've actually got at least one of these legs recorded as well. Hopefully I get time to do the Washington to Frankfurt return. But certainly the outbound leg was one I've really wanted to get recorded. This one that I now finally have here in front of me. Now going on for the best part of 7 hours now. We're nearly there, nearly there. The fuel burn off is a little bit different to sim in real life because, of course, we should have plenty of onboard left. Then again, external factors, weather, winds do take into place as well, and so should be okay. Again, worst case scenario, if we're doing to divert, Boston is our diversion points. Hopefully then the 747 shouldn't be too much of a difficulty. It's 3 white on red on even with Happy's, so we're aiming for being on the upper deck. As long as we get some steady approach in, we should be okay to bring it in quite easily. Let's tune to the radio now and let's say hello to the controller. And again, being in America, you have to also appendix heavy onto your call sign. Good afternoon, New York Centre. This is Lufthansa 400 Heavy, sending through flights level 275 inbound to Charlie, Charlie, Charlie.
Lufthansa 400 Heavy, New York Center, good morning. Radar contact, continue descent 9,000 at Rover, and expect vectors ILS 4 right, Kennedy. Altimeter 3030.
Lufthansa 400 Heavy, we are going to continue descent to level 9000 by Rover, and it's vector approach runway 04 right to Kennedy, altimeter 3030. Of course, current altitude now, going to be level by Rover. That's going to be there. Okay, so you need to increase our rate a little bit, which is fine. Hold sub 0 a bit longer, and altimeter 3030 can be set. Okay, gives them no favours or attitude. We're going to increase that now. Okay, 3030 sets. Yeah, me two spoilers. I'll just drop them out now. Aircraft will straight away. Yeah, it's just increase throttle to keep the speed up. And the attitude just decreases like a rock. So we'll keep it steady for now. We'll make adjustments we always can do. So we're not sending it as a too rapid rate of descent or too nose down pitch. Passengers should not see too many because of that.
Sorry, 21 Heavy, cross runway 31 right.
Cross runway 31 right, Saudi at 21 Heavy.
Yeah, so we're going to miss Rover, but not by too much. Should be able to continue the vectors from there, passing through 25,000 now. Yeah, that's going to 3030 for New York. So that's on the high side at the moment. So in hectopascals, 1026. Very high pressure. Actually, storm is brewing. Well, I wonder where New York is. Is it perhaps by all this latitude cloud over there? Fog over the city. Passing out through 23,000. We're about 20 miles away, well 10 miles away from Rover, 20 miles away from hitting that 9,000 mark.
Lufthansa 400 Heavy, fly heading 250.
Fly heading 250 for Lufthansa 400 Heavy. Right, let's start the vectors, shall we? To use braking level, so we'll get the runway relatively quickly at JFK, so we'll use braking level 3 for this approach. As for our stands, Well, I can try and request the stands that the aircraft landed. Well, last flight landed. And they had a very simple vacate. They landed, vacated on the right, and then straight into the taxi stand, to the gate stand here. I figure out what stand that is. That is what shall request. So Kennedy taxi gate coordinates. Gate 9 is it? Terminal 1, gate 9. Find that same time on the map. So building, store, ground curve, and then bridge across. Yeah, they're probably stand 9 for the site. I'll put it open twice. So terminal 1, stand 9. Well, passing now through 18,000 feet, where the US transition takes place. Of course, because we're taking 59,000, that's been set for us already. That's Long Island Airport, I believe, in Islip. Islip? No, you pronounce it. So for all the tracing models on Long Island Railroads, the sim route for that ends kind of there-ish. I'd also love to swim over Long Island. I think I'll do it on this trip, but I was planning to do something like that for the last trip to America I did, or planned. We plan to do a trip up to the very end by train and all the way back again. When we get close to that 10,000 marker, we'll need to also look at machine speed 250 knots. There's 6,000 to go till we reach there. About 1,000 feet or so, we'll turn on seatbelt signs, get the cabin all secured, and then reduce our speed to 250. Should be done with our rate of descent. The throttles aren't quite at idle, you see they are pushing a little bit to get that 270 knots steady. We can also slow up to 9,000, from there should be also quite simple to slow down. And of course, backup spoilers. If we really need to bring things to a halt, then we'll spoil that for a few seconds, and just like that, we'll be down to 250 in seconds. So feel G's for that, I'm sure. Let's get FlightControlReplay up and running. Don't forget about that. This now onto the flights. The sound stopped there for a second. I genuinely just had a heart attack. Bear with me. What? I've still got a pulse. Seriously, the Sims audio just decided for a second, like, nope, let's pause for a second and cool. That would have been deadly for me. Sorry. That scared me. Scared me way too much. Right, seatbelts on, return to your seats, we're landing.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign.
250 knots. Give it a little time to slow itself down, bleed out. Just to remind ourselves, our approach speed today is going to be 25 degrees of flats, 132 knots. That's not required. I know VRF 132, okay, so yeah, that's fine, so that's also +5 for the winds. 25 degrees, 132 knots. Seems a bit slow. 74. I'll keep it on the red line when we do move into that position. Freaking star in place.
Lufthansa 400 heavy, descend to maintain 3,000.
Descend to maintain at 3,000, Lufthansa 400 heavy. Feet. Cabin crew, 10 minutes to landing.
Cabin crew, 10 minutes to landing.
That's 2,000 feet. Hit those spoilers. Give us a kick. There we go. Right, and lights on. And yeah, no logo required. This was just daytime outside, so no logos. Just myself now. Daytime outside, no logo lights required. There you go.
Will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items
I'll accelerate a little bit since we're still getting a bit of speed at this point in time.
All Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Station should be in sight on our right. There it is. York JFK. Runway in sight. So we'll get a couple of right-hand turns shortly just to get ourselves onto the end of the glide slope. At that point, the localizer will come on. Approach mode will be armed, get rid of that. Don't want that so early. But localizer will be active, approach mode will be armed. And then fly ourselves into the runway. Vector manage descent speed, everything's set. As soon as we get anywhere near the glide slope, we'll down to 200 knots and start up on the flaps. Speed a little bit on the high side. I should go down to 240 knots. Just give it that breathing space. And then descent rates down to 1,500 feet per minute. We're passing through 7,000. We're going to see localize up. We are above and to the left. Though we're hand to fix it. Wrong hand to bottom, so yeah, minimums. Minimums for landing is on this chart now. Minimums 212.
Lufthansa 400 heavy, turn right heading 280.
Turn right heading 280, Lufthansa 400 heavy. Right. Edging ever so slightly closer now to that. So we need to be 11 miles out, so end at that dashed line, be at 2,000. At that point, 1,500, yeah, 3,000 is supposed to be here. As it's further descent, then probably either to 2,000 or 1,500 with a right hand turn, and then clear line approach onto runway 04 right. So that's what I'm anticipating. That's probably what we shall get. Last little run over the North Atlantic, the right hand turn, brings us into land. They changed runways quite a bit JFK in the last couple of days, so I've no idea what we may get in real life, flights in 9 days' time. But either way, I think time-wise, it should be very similar to the real life trip. I wouldn't lie, I certainly wouldn't mind runway 22 left. In real life, that's the grand runway. All the fancy airplanes land at. Well, it's 22 left, 22 right, 04 left, sorry. No, it's not. What am I talking about? 13. Bear with me, I'm getting lost to JFK now. Just let me look at the chart story. You've got the charts for a reason. Right, so yeah, I wouldn't mind 3-1 left. That is a runway that all the ground flights land on. 04 left, 22 right, also not a bad little runway. Then again, we're going for 04 right, aren't we? Very short runway. Stand by 2 seconds. Yeah, 04 right. Yeah, it's 777 on that, so yeah, okay. 04 right.
And Lufthansa 400 heavy. Here, 6 miles from Seal, turn right heading 030, clear level, or right.
Turn right heading 030, clear less 04 right for Lufthansa 400 heavy. 6 miles away from glide slope. Right hand turn 030. Localizer armed. Going to take a bit of time to a bit of correction for that. Down to 200 knots. 180 knots. And flaps 1. A little bit to the left hand side, but the localizer will adjust for that, so that's any problems. Cool, nearly there, nearly there. Just 170 knots. Vertical's now moving, so go to on the approach mode.
Lufthansa 400 heavy, wind 130 at 3, runway 4 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 04 right, Lufthansa 400 heavy. Shut down carefully, 70 knots level, flaps 5, flaps 10. Approach mode armed. That's not a good sign. Okay. What I was hoping for. No approach mode, doing this manually. Let's do it by degrees, no it's not, so 200 feet down to level of 500. That's if we do the elevate hundreds. Do that green arc, that's fine. Localizer's active, should reset ourselves. Cool, okay, not quite an ILS approach, but sort of able to manage this aeroplane at the moment. Runway is in sight, clear weather, visual approach. A little bit above the glide slope, but we can maintain that. The approach mode was active earlier on. I did turn it off because it wasn't required at that point in time, but well, obviously something's not quite on our side. Gear down. Speeds to 140 knots, continue the flaps, flaps 25 sets, 137, and the approach speed set. Yeah, definitely a bit high side now, so take over the throttles. Autopilot disengage. Let's bring it into land by hand. Cabin crew, please be seated for landing.
Cabin crew, please be seated for landing.
So I was hoping more guidance on the approach today. Not quite sure why the approach mode didn't want to arm there. But a bit of a drop. Control the throttle, should be able to bring that back down without too many problems. It's actually just a quite slight miss. And therefore, by hand bring it in manually. And it's left runway. Crosswind with 4 knots going from right to left, although side of 747 that's going to probably greatly increase the impacts of that crosswind. 1,000, save approach. Approach altitude set to 4,000. Nope, missed it. Perfect. So we're aiming for 3 whites right on the pappies. It's a heavy old light 747. Let's continue. Throttle. Reverse is set. 100 knots. 80 knots. 6 knots reverses idled. Hold the brakes manually and try and vacate to the left. Cool, that's a bit more hands on than I wanted. But here we are. Welcome to
Gentlemen, welcome to New York. The local time is 12:34 p.m. and it's currently about 75 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us, and we hope to see you again soon.
Yeah, there we have it. We have made it. Let's clean it up. Splice and come down. APU we can start. And go. So that's cool, right? Lufthansa 400 Heavy has vacated runway, requesting stand 9 at Terminal 1.
Lufthansa 400 Heavy, welcome to New York. Continue via Foxtrot Alpha, Mike Alpha, to the ramp. Cross runway 4 left.
Taxi via Foxtrot Alpha, Mike Alpha to the ramp and crossing runway 4 left for Lufthansa 400 Heavy. Thank you for the service.
Lufthansa 400 Heavy, you're welcome. Actually, it's make Foxtrot Alpha and then November for Gate 9er.
Foxtrot Alpha and it's November for Gate 9er. Lufthansa 400 Heavy. Thank you very much. That's crossing the runway. Presuming it's clear because of course the control's given us the clearance to cross. Let's left on to Alpha. I'll also do a request to stand at GSX level. Next page. Bear with me. Alpha 9. Is that gate Alpha 9? Let's look at the ground charts quickly. How Terminal 1. I presume Terminal 1 is I've just gone to Bravo. That sign was not very clear. Quite across to Alpha in a short second. Stand by, stand by, stand by. That's Terminal 1. Concourse Bravo, Concourse Charlie, which is at Terminal 8. Okay, so I made a presumption it's going to be Alpha 9. It's Alpha stand
The
9.
position is too small for your aircraft.
No funding required, so that's fine. United States Airlines will do it with American. Right. So hopefully figure out where we're going and get ourselves to stand. So I'm going to cut across here quickly, so we leave Bravo onto Alpha, which is where it should be. It's Foxtrot Alpha onto November, stands ramp 9. Interestingly, not the quote-unquote international terminal at JFK on the ground charts, but that's where the real-life flight has appeared on flight radar. That's where we shall take it. There's the Saudi when that landed. Nice to see it at ground. Yeah, the BA aircraft disconnected a little while ago. Frame rates could be a little bit better, but they're going to have just flown for 9 hours without restarting or anything like that, so potentially heavy memory going on. Of course, also JFK is the airport. GSX, renting time all the grounds handling. So yeah, there are reasons for this to be a little bit on the slow side, but it's definitely not bad. Compared to the first few flights in JFK back in the day, there was the who actually remembers the original 747 flight to JFK with British Airways at Heathrow? It was the day PACX released on MSFS. That one, frame rate, got really bad once we arrived at the stand. Landed with 31 minutes to spare. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, it feels good. Like I say, right now, if time doesn't work out, I've just landed in JFK. I'm in America, and very shortly get through customs clearance without any problems, delays. That's the hope, but it's going to be interesting. I'm excited for this trip. First time in America. Want to go for years now. Finally, country I can tick off my list and enjoy stay at. APU is available, so show over to APU generators, which is active. That's for his nice and swift engine switch off when we get to the sand. Got a few more intersections on our right, so this is Lima, followed by Lima Alpha, Mike Alpha, and then a right hand turn onto Alpha, which continues over a bridge. But before we get to that bridge, right turn to November, and stand 9 should just be that one, pretty much bang in front of us. Of course, hopefully, if that is the Alpha gates, there's also ground service waiting for us, just, well, quickly to mark the aircraft as soon as we get there. And the answer is... yeah, I can see vehicles. That's a good sign. Alright, let's do this, shall we? Interesting stand that. Basically the biggest of JFK. So I really like the low fence that sits next to the massive shipping containers to really block our approach path into the gate. Great design choice there, lads. Right, so stand 9. It's going to be this one in front of me, just confirm that. So I don't know if it's that one or that one. I think it's well, yeah, that's the presumption. That's going to be stand 10 there. That's the 10 and 11. So this one's 9. That's fine. Right, put into gates and let's get everything off the aeroplane. I'd love to actually know what stand this actually is. Again, well, there is a catering vehicle here. Someone's arrived. The ground marshal is the ones. I can't see you. Pull back. Just gently pull right to the end of the parking stand. Right, parking brake set. APVs are active, and so engines now come straight off alongside the engines. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to New York JFK. Local time right now is around 2:30. Temperature side at 24 centigrade. We thank you for flying Lufthansa. We hope you enjoyed the flights on board today, and we hope to see you again in the very near future. Cabin crew, this time those on contact please. Thank you very much for flying with us today. Right. Course control power available. AGRS is off, APU off, and we can also knock off the fuel pumps. This is off. Right. So now operator sensor. It seems a bit tight this, but it's genuinely what FlightControlReplay has sent this airplane to. This stand, albeit as though there are actually kind of containers there as well, just for the bridge. Seems a bit tight in my opinion, but oh well. Right. So GSX, where have you gone?
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
Change parking facility, currently at gate. Selected, right? Okay. Oh, you're kidding me. You're making that my... Bear with me. I know it's cheating, but... My parking was excellent. Well, what a way to end this great flight, eh? What a way to end it. Thank you, GSX. I really, really appreciate you for that. Flippin' heck. Bear with me. This gate here, sorry. Sorry, that was completely not expected that. Okay, let it roll into stand. That didn't work. And the gauges go up. What is this? What is this? I just fixed JFK. It's supposed to be a happy memory. Not this. Right, parking brake sets. Cool, GSX. Thanks for that.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
I don't care, just request deboarding.
Requested.
Don't reposition anymore, please. American Airlines, like I said. What the heck? Right, well, what do ground services figure out what they're trying to do with me now, apart from launch me into everything they've got available. So power is set, and everything else switched off, that's fine. Open up the front set of doors, aircraft's cargo doors open. The Lufthansa 100 Heavy is at stand. We thank you for service and switch over to Unicom. Take care, dude. Have a good one. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Right, over to Unicom 12800s. So they, well, so ground service now moving to position. They're going to start disembarking the aeroplane. Passengers we won't be able to see because, of course, the jet bridge is full. So no, it's the Delta Gate or Delta Jet Bridge because the site would have been operated by. Well, so it's United Lufthansa as a code share this trip. So actually, let's say I focused on the United Airlines and find Lufthansa metal. Do we actually see any passengers? Probably not, because of course it's a secure jet bridge. Would have been nice, but it's like the end of the world, I guess. This is nice screenshots of our aeroplane at stand. So there's going to be a storm brewing. Well, it's about high pressure. Now big clouds coming behind us. So I'd say storm definitely brewing. Quite nice screenshot of that. Right. So passengers are disembarking. Fortunately, our little palaver at the gate there hasn't messed anything up. Everyone's disembarking quite nicely. No problems there. So let's end the flight. Ends up the end of flight reports. Tons of 400, 748 from Frankfurt JFK, 7 minute 29 flight duration, now's the departure and arrival, planned natural departure, planned actual arrival, 288 passengers, 97 satisfaction, 265 million, which is pretty good for 74, and a block of 748. Other than that, passengers seem pretty positive, all good comments all round. Do you want people to crew? I should say nobody. And back in the also progress even. So I've had a long day today, but we are down. We have landed. Almost through all the way to the gate here at JFK. Again, when GSX works, it's absolutely great. It looks fine, does its job. Can't complain, really can't complain. So don't forget, we have also got the replay. I don't want to the cards up there. I have also got a replay standing, so finish with the replay on FlightControlReplay. You shall disconnect now from IVAO. Thank you for the service, that was much appreciated. Frankfurt and York force active both ends. All that's left for me to do now is to restart the engines, so just Control E it. Reset the stand on GSX, so reset position, open up. I'm also in the process of kill Kutul, that's fine, I don't need it anymore, it's done. Close the cargo door, get rid of the jet bridge. Right, let's do the replay, shall we? So loads, 1048 into New York. We'll do a couple of passenger views, a few external views, and then bring this video finally to its end. So that'll be a nice timestamp for the approach. Right, so we'll do behind the wing first. This is kind of view I'm expecting to get if we do choose 04 as our active runway into JFK. Very, very pretty, very, very scenic, looking out towards Long Island. Small adjustments to keep the aircraft on the centre line and the crosswind corrections, also the attitude. There's a lot of adjusting on that approach. More know the lights after a long day, but to be fair, so we got here to JFK, we are still in one piece, that's all I care about right now. It means I finally have a fully working video for this flight. Excuse the weird antics of the gate. Yeah, a bit of a float, but to be fair, for a 748, I'll accept that, I really will accept that. Alright, let's do a view from the upper deck, front of the wing. So we'll go to this view. Nice and steady approach. At this point, most corrections would have been finalised. So the left hand side wing view as well. Not getting much of a view out of that wing, but it's like getting effects of the landing. Then we do the landing gear view. Do a side-by view, and then we shall bring this video finally to an end. Here we go. And flare, float, and down. Yeah, I accept that. Definitely accepts that. Yeah, there's manual braking to get us off the runway left hand side. Right, do a view from the left wing. Of course, this is not going to be too scenic, so bring a bit closer to the runway. Say more of a view of the wing and flaperon there. Ailerons keep the aircraft level. Flaperon just doing what flaperon does. Across the runway, so and into land. we have it. Well, you've got the little flag out there as well. Very nice, very nice. Right, let's do a land gear view. 3 aircraft down and back. Not the best view I've ever had. To be fair, that wasn't a bad touchdown. Not a bad touchdown. I'm going to go for more of a side view, I think, just to get more of effect to that actual landing.
200.
See, the aircraft definitely having a bit of a combat against the wind there, keep it on that centre line. But, apart from that...
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Yeah, I tell you what, for what turned out to be a pretty manual landing in the 747, that was a more than fine landing. More than fine landing. Right, that's all that's left now. Let's do the runway side view. So bring it back to just shortly after touchdown. On for the drawing cam, so you can the other side of the runway. Sit the airplane 300 feet in the air. I'll show this camera a little bit as well.
500, 400. 300.
Yeah, so you see a bit of a shaky approach there, but I managed to keep it going without too many problems. Beautiful aircraft, 748s. 747s in general, just beautiful aircrafts. And like I say, I'm so glad to finally get my hands on one of these aircrafts. Lufthansa, not British Airways, so okay, not flying the home colours, but I'll take it. Okay, not so sublime touchdown from that angle, but yeah, I'm not complaining. So, yeah, I guess that finally brings us to an end of our Lufthansa 747 saga. So the plan now for me is to get myself through customs and border, figure out if Uber copter still exists. If it does, I'll take the Uber copter. If it doesn't, then I'll take a train, get myself checked in. I'll have a few days in America before on the... I'll get the dates up again. Flights, right, so on the 14th today I've just flown to New York. On the 17th I've got 3 days in America, and then on the 17th I have a day trip in Boston, back to New York, another day in New York. Then on the 19th I fly to Charlotte, and then Charlotte to Lexington, Lexington to Atlanta, Atlanta to JFK, spend another evening in JFK, 20th, and then fly from New York to Washington, and then 21st Washington to Frankfurt, 22nd, back home to London City Airport. So I have in total about 4.5 days in New York, a day in Lexington, a day in Boston, and a day in Washington DC. 4.5, 5, 6, 7, yeah, so it's a good 8 days in total in America. But for now, next stop for me, let's say, get through security, and actually get myself fully in America, and wind down from what would have been an absolute epic of a flight on board the 747. So thank you guys for watching, I hope you enjoyed the premiere, leave a like if you did, do subscribe if it's ready. Thank you very much for watching, I'll see you soon for more flights in action. I'm in America, and our friend 747! Take care, bye bye.